begin, and then the highest ones was like 75 or something. I was
Dude,
like,
you
all
can
right,
just
fuck that. It's just not worth it.
every arena battle is just cheesing it, and so it
Yeah.
is so tiring.
Basically,
Yeah. And I hate doing an arena in any Kuzite city because it takes so long because everyone's just running around on their horse.
Yeah.
And that one's so bad at horse combat.
Yeah.
I love Badian arenas. Running with 200 weapons.
Yeah, those are my favorite.
Let's
The
go.
Botanian.
Yeah.
I hate the Vlandians because they give you the weapons that you can't even block, so it's
Yeah.
just cheese who you can hit first.
Or the Sturgian ones when they just give you a spear.
Yeah. Spear and a big ass shield.
Yeah, that's it. I'm like, all right, so I'm just gonna
Or 3 throwing axes.
I'm just gonna hit this person 1,000 times until their shield breaks.
Yeah, and the most recent mod that I'm playing, like it basically super buffs a bunch of the characters and like buffs the armor. So there's this one guy who has like 500 athletics and has armor that has like 200 armor to everything. I fought him once. It took me 30 minutes to kill him, and I just like, nope, I'm never doing arena ever again. Never again.
The beginning and the end.
Stupid. Yeah. So I was like, nope, this is not fun. These are unkillable demons.
Okay, are we ready?
Yeah, you're a little quiet there, P-boy.
Are we ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
I am.
So,
Statistically speaking.
I'm going to give a bit of a longer overview since it's been a while since we've been together playing again. So just hear me out. I have a little blurb prepared.
Can you let Tim do the overview?
You want to do the overview, Tim?
He seems to know what's going on.
I mean, if you have a blurb prepared, sure. But if you want, I can.
Okay,
remember.
let's have Tim say this. I sent you in the Tim chat. Tim.
Okay. I mean, do you want me to read this, or do you want me to go based on what I remember?
Let's do how much you remember first. Let's see what you do.
Okay. How far back do you want me to go?
Start off with why you guys are in the mines to begin with.
Oh, why we're in the mines? So we're in the mines because we have contracts from where are my notes? The head of the like resistance people, the union, and from the dwarf mason to figure out what's happening on the 19th level. And so then we had to go and try and sneak into the mines. And then we realized that we didn't have a visa of sorts. And so Bitchface got a glimpse of the visa and then recreated it. Or Bombus did, or someone used magic or did something to basically get a replica of the whatever pass so that we could get past the dwarves' security, and then they let us go down to the 14th level, which is the quickest way to get to the 19th level. And in that kind of escapade, we ran into Adeline and his party of knockoff adventurers. And then we also discovered that Venus had been trapped, and then proceeded to do some weird things with some spiders and some people, and then was set headfirst into some traps and got knocked out. And then we entered this weird antechamber room that had lots of murals and stone passages and a bunch of carved things. And then Sophia definitely did not activate a couple traps that hurt people to get some giant rubies.
I thought that was Venus.
It definitely was Venus.
The truth comes out.
It's the truth. The truth's revealed.
I didn't do it, I promise. But then after that, we uncovered a secret passageway, and a secret room. And in the secret room, there was paintings of a dwarf guy, or an elf lady. But the big thing in that room,
yes,
an elf lady, was a journal that we assume, at least I'm assuming, the first part of the journal is the journal of the kind of the handwriting of an elven female explaining her story, and then the handwriting abruptly changes to that of a dwarf or something more rough and gruff, and then it just kind of portray someone's descent into madness, saying I'm sorry, someone will pay, or something like that. And then after that, I think Tom and Bitch or Bombus uncovered a crystallized stone kind of carving that resembled a elf, and they did some like magic and kind of insights on it, and they uncovered that certain kind of cults of dwarves will believe in like carving people into stone and then resurrecting them. So like this could be like some sort of stone tomb with the purpose of resurrecting, and then everyone else kind of found another path that led to a cenote, and then came back.
That's really good.
Round of applause.
That was really good. Few elements there in your journeys. There is no mention of dwarves. Actually, it seems to be mainly humanoid elves, at least. I'm saying this so like there's no confusion. There's no like pre-existing confusion. From what I recall, when you were looking at the handwritten journals, it didn't seem to be a dwarf. It just seemed to be just of an individual's descent into madness. It could be you were still struggling to see if it were the same person, but again, there's no mention of it being a potential dwarf. Same thing with the stone carved humanoid female. There's no mention that it was a dwarf culture that did this. You just know that from Tom's recollection that while this individual looks like a humanoid elf, this is not in line with elven wood elf burial practices, and it was implied or thought of by Tom that it was a different culture, again with some sort of elements of resurrection, but again nothing to do with dwarfs. But other than that, yeah, you're pretty much on with the money from what I said. I gave a bit more combat notes of special heroics mentioned to Mega Turbo Man and Bitchface, with the final blow of the monster of the spectator being either done by Sprocket or Sophia, one of you two. I think it was Sophia who gave the final blow. And yeah, and upon trying to access this crystal humanoid figure, you did discover a large tunnel about 600 meters long, growing smaller and smaller as the tunnel goes through, but still, I remember what your roles or questions were, still large enough to fit through Mega Turbo Man if needed, into a rather peaceful looking cenote, with not a lot of rolls being done beyond that, because that's where we stopped when the cenote was revealed. Currently, I believe Tom, Bitchface, and Sophia are in the cenote, while Mega Turbo Man, Sprocket, the body of Venus, are all still in the caverns, in the what's left of this a cavernous room, and that's where we left off. So I'm wondering, what else would you like to do?
So we're starting with the people in the cenote.
Yeah, let's start with the people in the cenote.
Oh, okay.
Can I do a like nature check?
Yeah, sure. Let's first roll of the new session. Let's make a nature check.
Hey, did you say that Tom's in the cenote?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Tom was in the cenote as well. Was he?
Okay.
If Tom's in that, I probably would.
Was I or was I not? I
think
remember.
I think Sprocket was still with Mega Turbo Man in the cavern, because Mega Turbo Man did not know if the cavern was going to get smaller, if the pathway was going to get smaller.
I remember that.
Yeah,
But didn't you guys make me lead into the cenote?
Yes.
Mhm.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So
We did.
Yeah. So this is something that I don't recall. So if you guys can figure out where each of you are, the only one I know is I think Tom is in cenote, and I think Mega Turbo Man is in the chamber. If you
Yeah, I
guys remember
remember
anything else,
Tom.
let me know.
Yeah, I was with the people in the cenote.
Okay. So
Also, I had a scroll.
you
I had
roll.
I had a scroll from the statue.
Yes. Do you remember what it said?
I remember it was to summon a powerful demon.
Yes.
Oh yeah, we wanted to.
Yes.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was.
We all thought that was a really good idea. All of us did.
And I did not want to do it at all.
Yes. Crap. I'm looking over my disassembled notes. I forget what it's called, but it was something in D&D Beyond.
Yeah, it was to summon a demon that was like more powerful than I thought we could handle.
Yes.
You're close.
Yeah. More powerful than you can handle, with Tom continuously calling you a pussy because of it.
Uh,
Continuously, just several times.
Yeah, but you, if you wrote down that scroll, I would say that, because I'm trying to find what it is.
I do not have it written down.
Oh no. Oh no.
Dios mío.
Do you have it in your inventory any chance?
I do not. That's what I looked at.
Oh no.
Oof.
Could it have been like just like summon planar ally or something like that?
No, it had
No, it was a demon that was not our ally.
No, it had a specific name. That's the problem. Like, the item itself exists. It has a specific
Yeah.
name. Anyway, I'll try to figure it out while we're going.
I also have a custom item, Old Elvish Journal, but I don't know what's in it.
That's the thing that Tim was mentioning. The Tim was mentioning about the scrawling notes. Do you remember the notes?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna send it to you.
Did you send it to me?
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you because you're the one who had it and you're the one who
Yeah.
said it to people. So
If you sent it before, I might still have it.
no, I didn't send it. I just said it.
Okay,
So-
okay.
So you read it on the surface level, this, and then you dug deeper, and you got this.
Okay.
Then you rolled a pretty good roll, if I remember, because Tim did mention the good rolls. So as you got a pretty good roll and achieved. Well, actually, if Tim, can you say the lines again? Was I'm sorry, right? That's the only ones, right?
It was like, I'm sorry, they will pay. I will make them pay, or something like that.
If you
Yeah.
wrote that one down, then that means Ben rolled a nat 20 to get this
I'm
hidden.
pretty sure he did.
Okay, then he.
Damn good.
Yeah. So the final one, Ben, is the hidden text.
Gotcha.
The hidden text that was revealed when he rolled a nat 20. The other
Mhm.
two blurbs I sent were just deeper text as well.
Okay.
Yeah. The third section, it was magically imbued. Oh yeah, here it is. It's called the magically imbued text revealed a spell for Bombus to learn called Infernal Calling.
Yes, and I did not want to call the Inferno.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
See. Pussy.
Thanks, MTN.
God, you're such a puss.
You want to get murdered by a demon? Bitch.
Yeah, so what's our play here, people?
Well, we're level 5, so I think we should beat up a demon.
Why?
demon will mark us. I mean, we probably explore the cenote, see what it's all about.
Okay.
I think we need someone with a higher perception check roll here, Ben.
Yeah, I definitely just got a nat 1 on my check.
Let's
Yes.
see what happens. Let's see what happens
Dirt.
with Tom. Let's see what happens with Tom first after rolling.
I'm going with it now. That's what I'm gonna try to go for it. Fuck, I got a 23.
Okay, so
Thank
Tom,
God.
Tom, a reiteration and description of what you see as you and your group have entered out of this area. You're greeted with a very impressive, very big, the biggest cenote. On the edge of this domed area is a mix of grass and little mosses that grows. You touch your hand down to the bottom and you feel sort of the dirt depress, the ground depress a bit, as it's just very filled with water and not compact at all or whatever. Along with rubbing your hand, you feel the little smooth little mosses that have been growing on this area as well. The water is near crystal clear. You peer down and you can see about 150 feet down of crystal clear water with various elements, with various rocks and some strange what seems to be man-made elements inside the water. As this curved path, as this ring of ground around the cenote follows, you see that in the middle there is what appears to be a little floating island, floating on top of the water. That is, island with just a tree. You can see the tree. You can't see It's has a darkish brown bark. Has flowering green. Has green leaves with a bit of flowering foliage. You see some hints of yellow, pink, and red, but you're a bit far away to get more details out of that. As well as, you're a bit. Sorry. Let me recollect my thoughts. Afterwards, as you continue your scanning, to your left of the cenote, to your left, you also see a large wall of vines, where it seems to appear that you can climb up, with another tree on top of the cenote peering down at you, leaning in but not falling over, and sort of peering down on the cenote as well, giving a bit of shade as the sunlight now is penetrating through the top tree and illuminating and glistening the waters at the bottom. That's sort of the general nature check, the general perception check you get. With a detailed perception check of 23, I'd say, I would say too that. Give me a second. That you do see. Actually, no. I would say that's the general nature check. That's the general nature check you see when you enter this cenote. The things out of the ordinary with that perception check is there seems to be something at the base of the tree in that floating island, and there seems to be non-rock formations at the bottom of this water.
Do I know anything about the geology of the area?
Geology of the area, I would say, with your, I would say being a wood elf. Are you from this area, or do you think you are further away from this area?
No, I'm further away.
Okay, you're further away. Then I don't. Okay, so I think with your interactions with the other. God dang it! Where is it? Your interactions with Navarth and his oasis that he still has in the area, you see that it does have similar looking elements to his place. But other than that, unless you really delve deep, make a history check about this area. Maybe some of your ancestors talked about this land to you.
Let's history this bitch up. Nat 20.
Holy fuck.
This guy's a fucking nerd.
Yeah,
History
you
be
with the
daddy.
rolls, bro.
Oh my god.
History be daddy.
Holy shit. Okay, you got a lot of fuck. Okay, so you know that the rock formations here are unique, or not unique. They are not unique to this area. You know, from listening from your elders or from the older generation talk about their travels around the continent, and some people mentioned the old elven forest because, as you remember, the city of Slateport used to be an elven forest before the dwarves took over and started mining out the entire region.
Mhm.
This is one of the areas indicative to how the elven people of the time would get their fresh water. It would also be a way of comfort, a form of refuge from the elements, and it'd just be in the elven cultures of this area, it'd be where they'd find comfort and refuge. With a nat 20, you know that this structure should not be here. When the dwarves came into this land, they ravaged the place. A lot of the cenotes were either filled in or contaminated with bodies through the various conflicts between the elves and dwarves during that time. So to the point where if there were existing cenotes, they'd be toxic right now. Say they have some sort of rotting corpses or industrial waste from the mines thrown into them. So it's very rare to see something like that. Another thing with a nat 20 is that you look at this tree. This tree looks very young. This tree looks young in the sense that it looks like a young tree. But you remember that this type of tree has not been seen in this area or by your people for about 150 years, 200 close to 200 years, where it's essentially an extinct tree. You remember the older elves talking about how this tree was used as a connection with your ancestors from back in the day, and how when conflicts arose between the elves, dwarves, or other elves, these trees were sort of targets to be removed.
Ooh, does the species is their name?
You roll. You know what? Fuck it. Roll a nature check. Let's see.
11.
It seems to have been lost in time. Like the elders, they don't really talk about dead trees anymore. They talk about it in reverence, like spirit. Maybe some of them would say spirit trees or ancestral trees, but not
dead trees.
Yeah, it comes from a time of more spirituality connection with the trees, not really a scientific notion of the trees. You might get a chance to name it if you're curious then.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah, but good roll. Anyone else thinking about anything?
So is Mega Turbo Man, are you the only one that's still in the cavern? Is everyone else in the cenote?
Well, I guess I'm gonna follow y'all into the fucking cenote. I'm not hanging out here by myself.
Yeah, you were just worried if they got too small for you.
So maybe someone needs to go back and tell him.
Bombus, go ahead.
Why would I?
You're the smallest.
Yeah, but that also means I'm the slowest.
Bitchface, can you play a Goliath summoning song, please?
Yeah, can you just yell?
Sure. Well, yeah, let's do that. Why not?
Get those pipes working.
Bishface, what do you sing first? What do you sing first before you do it? Then.
Actually, I'm not gonna sing. I'm just gonna screech at the top of my lungs
Oh, okay.
at the
Or-
highest I can possibly manage.
What type of screech? Is like e or like what type of screech?
It's kind of a mix between a woman trying way too hard, a female singer trying way too hard to hit the high C note that she knows she can hit, and being terrified for my life.
Okay. Can we?
I'm not doing that into my mic, by the way. I have
I
neighbors.
prepared myself. My headphones are almost entirely off my ears, so if you're gonna do it, go ahead.
We're all waiting, Bitchface. This is what happens when you choose a bard for a D&D campaign.
And when you say you're gonna screech,
One little sample. It's for advantage.
I maybe should not have drank beer before this.
no, it
but
sounds like you might
does
need
that
another
mean
one.
I might need 2 more, but does this mean I get to roll with advantage? Yes,
Yeah.
no, maybe so?
Yeah, these things, yeah.
Cool. Performance, roll with advantage.
No, you have to say it first. You have to give us the performance first.
Yeah, that roll doesn't count.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna laugh my way through this one too much.
Okay, fine. Just roll without advantage then. Just give a straight roll.
Cool.
Eat daddy like a wagon wheel.
Even better.
Oh my
Oh, shit.
god!
All right. All right.
Thank you, Pete.
Well, that works.
Okay then. Mega Turbo Man. Okay, no. First off, as Bitchface gets his pipes ready, knowing just intuitively how to summon a male Goliath, he breathed in and go, as it echoes down the hallway, and traveling 600 meters, it doesn't matter. It was a perfect yell, perfect tone. He got sort of the reverb of the whole structure to just keep on pushing it through. And Mega Turbo Man, you hear this call just like if he were right next to you. That's how clear as day the call was. You might not understand as a Goliath what it actually means, but you know it's Bitchface yelling. It might not actually be a way to summon a Goliath.
Well, if somebody's screeching in the fucking cave and we're the only ones in here, I'm gonna probably want to go check it out. I think that's a fair thing. So good job, buddy. Let me answer
Bitchface,
this.
as impressive as your screech was, might I ask in the future to show some respect for such a reverent place for my people?
Okay.
Thanks, man.
Okay.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
That's how it's done.
Could be that easy.
Yeah. And who says we can't have a proper discourse among each other?
Confrontation doesn't have to be ugly, folks.
Okay. So MGM, you make your way through the path. You experience a squeeze tighter than anyone else in the group, obviously, to the point where, as you
Hope you're not aroused.
as you're
In
walking,
that gorilla grip.
yeah, as you're walking through, still with Venus on your back, actually. I want you to, Mega Turbo Man, I would like you to roll just an athletics check to see how fast you get through here, and with something else, but we'll see what happens. Roll an athletics check, please. 22. Okay then.
We're
So-
rolling today.
I'm an athlete.
Yeah. So
Except Tim.
as the squeeze
Yep.
gets tighter and tighter, you find yourself on your hands and knees crawling, and sooner or later you find yourself sideways, crawling from with one leg and one arm, just pushing your way through. For some reason,
Crab style.
no,
Crab walk.
yeah. For some reason, it doesn't really bother you. You are, you know, where sounds came from. You
Yep.
you steady your will and you push through, like
Oh,
nothing's happened. Claustrophobia, the claustrophobia that had worried you before, seems to not exist at this point, and it shows in the efficiency in which you have arrived. Maybe no more than 3 minutes, 4 minutes after this call has begun, you start seeing the light as you crawl out. Now have an ending, and you crawl out of the tunnel. It should be noted too. Venus, how is Venus connected to your back? Is Venus connected to your back, or are you dragging him along? Do you care what happens to his face?
Yeah, I mean, I guess I care what happens to his face. I can hold him on my side like a baby.
Damn. Mega Turbo Man decides to take care of a man who doesn't really know, holding him on top of himself so he doesn't scrape his body against the wall.
What other option do you want me to do? Just drag him fucking face down on
That's
the
what he
rock?
deserves.
It's up to you.
Yes.
It's up to you.
I don't know that
That's what he
deserves
deserves, man.
that. I don't know this man.
And as now you taste the fresh air again as you get out, you are now in the cenote as well.
Hey, GM.
Okay.
Nice of you to join us.
Well, what's up, team? What do we got going on in here? What are we looking at?
There's some rocks and some water. If you look closely at the water, you'll notice that there's some non-rocks in the water. So,
What are those?
I don't know.
Uh,
And there's a cool tree over there that I'll probably go check out in a moment. I think my swimming is good. I have to double check that.
Well, you have fun with that. Don't
Also,
everybody
like-
run off from me again, okay? I don't want to get lost. Whoever's summoned me here, that was perfect, but I don't want to rely on that to communicate anymore.
If you, how deep in the water are the man-made looking things?
they looked like they've sunk all the way to the bottom.
So like 150 feet.
Yeah, you can tell you can see that they're different from the rocks because of the clarity of the water. There's some distortion. I say this because of your existing good rolls. There was some distortion with the water that's kind of hard to see, but you know that again with your nature check, looking at the geography of the geology of the rocks, that the rocks on the bottom have sort of a lightish gray, almost sometimes limestone white looking color to them, and these things look like some look like blackened steel, some look like rusted boxes at the bottom. They look like metals that have been interacting with water for a while.
Do they perhaps? Is there anything that would give them away as of elven construction or perhaps dwarven construction?
From this distance, even with a roll like that, there's no way to tell.
Okay. All right. I think I want to swim over to the island and see the tree.
Okay. What about everyone else?
Can I check for do an investigation check for an ambush or anything like that?
Yeah, sure.
Any other weird floaty things?
Yeah, sure. Make an investigation check for what did you say?
Ambushes, floaty things, creatures, things like that.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, make an investigation check for that. Not really. With a 13, it doesn't look like there's much of any living thing here besides trees. There doesn't seem to be any much living stuff in general.
Okay. Those are for me.
Yeah. Sophia, Sprocket, MTM.
Nope. I'm watching.
He says nope.
I'm gonna go up the edge
I'm
of the
not
water
super
and just look
comfortable
down.
Okay.
in these locales.
Are you looking for anything, Sophia?
I'm just looking in the water.
Okay, just enjoying the water. I see.
Yeah.
Okay.
The thing about the last time I had an actual bath was that we're probably covered in guts and blood and gore.
Pinky.
So that's probably the same with everyone in your party currently. Your entire party is covered in spider guts, different types of webbing, beholder slime, and the rotting flesh of those two meat sacks that you killed in the conflict as well. So you guys are not you guys are a smelly bunch right now too. So Tom, as you're just going to dive in, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the swim.
Roll an athletics.
How far away is the island?
Oh yeah, so when you enter the cenote, the entire space is large. I would say it's about you could say 150 feet in diameter. When it comes to this cenote, yeah, 150 feet, 200 feet in diameter, and with the walking trail around this place about 5 feet wide, all around the cenote, and then the island in the very middle. Look from your point of view, it looks like 10 feet wide, 10 feet in diameter wide, just floating there, and the rest is water. Height-wise, from where you're standing to looking up, is also looks like another 75, 80 feet from your point of view to the opening entrance of the cenote. That's a perspective of how large this space is.
Okay. The island's in the middle, so it'd be like a
Yeah.
75-foot.
Are you swimming to the island, or are you swimming to the stuff at the bottom of the lake, of the water?
I want to go to the island. I want to see the tree, and you said there's something at the base of the tree.
Yeah. Roll an athletics check.
I do have gloves of swimming and climbing, and I think so. When I'm wearing stuff, D&D Beyond automatically adds bonuses, right?
It should. But what does the bonus give you?
Oh, that's just to athletic checks.
Well, what does the swimming and climbing what bonuses does the swimming and climbing give you?
Well, wearing climbing and swimming don't cost you extra movement, and you gain a +5 bonus to strength athletic checks.
Yeah,
to
okay, yeah.
climb or swim.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, then that definitely applies. So actually, I think you might roll it and see if it adds a +5 to that thing, or
Okay, because my athletics is already a +4,
so it should be.
so it just added 4.
So yeah, so you add +5 as well then.
Okay, so then 13.
Okay. So with a 13, it's not a difficult swim. The water is very calm. It seems like the only real ripples that are being made in this water is the wind and your splashing as you move it through. When you open your eyes in the water too, you know, same thing. It's a sort of a blurry vision, but you can still see pretty easily. The water is not burning you or anything indicative of some sort of toxic element here. It should be noted too, as you open your eyes and you're swimming through the water, you do see a few fishes just curiously swimming near you, not really knowing what you are, as you now enter this this floating island. The first thing it does is as you stand up, the island kind of moves around with it. Like it feels floaty. Where as you stand, you can feel the landmass kind of depress as you get up, and then right itself up as you fully adjust yourself onto this island. Onto this island. The rest of you guys, are you doing anything else besides watching him swim?
At least take your clothes off, guys.
Can I make Actually, yeah. Can we just take a bath real quick?
Oh yeah, okay.
Covered in.
Yeah, bitch face can go take a bath. Sophia, MTM, Sprocket, do you guys follow?
Hell no.
I don't follow, but I go somewhere else to take a bath.
Obviously.
Before I do that, can I shout at Can I shout and ask if it's okay if I take a bath here? Is this kosher?
That is a good question. That is a good question, bitch face. Yeah, Tom, what do you say?
You asked me that?
Yes, yeah, I'm asking you, Tom. While you're swimming, can I take a bath here?
This is ours to relax. Just
What does that mean?
make sure you teabag the water a few times.
I can't do that.
You can tit bag it.
So bitch face gets into his birthday suit and jumps in. Sophia, do you go onto the other side of the lake and do the same thing?
More or less, yeah.
Okay. And MTM Sprocket, you just watching bitch face clean himself?
Yeah, I'm staying close to MTM.
Yeah, and I'll just stay on the shore. I don't know. I don't think Goliaths really enjoy swimming very much. I think I'm too dense.
Wow, way to live up to stereotypes.
I'm wearing heavy armor and I'm not taking that shit off.
Way to give into stereotypes.
Okay.
Taking that shit off till I'm back in the open air.
But personally, I just smells bad. So.
How tall are the walls of the cenote?
Tall?
And yeah, like
there
there is an opening at the top of this cenote, right?
Yes. The open. So if the diameter of the base of the cenote is 150 200 feet wide, then the opening the opening at the very center of the cenote would be about 100 feet wide.
Like if I were to
the top.
Yeah.
But like if I were to try and climb.
It's there are branches, like I said. There are vines coming down from the cenote opening, connected to, not roots, connected from a larger tree on top of the cenote entrance. On top of the cenote entrance as you climb, that you can climb up and try to get out there that way. You don't have to scale the walls. If that's
okay, because I would definitely just want to try and climb out of the cenote, see where we are, and then hop back in.
Yeah, makes sense.
Eventually.
Yeah. So, Tom, as you walk up, same thing. Examining this tree, it's a weird sensation. I would say. Roll another nature check with advantage, given your good nature check beforehand. Yeah, giving your roll roll a nature check with advantage because of your good history check about this area beforehand. So 23. As you examine the tree, it definitely gives the similar description of what your family or what the elders have talked about. It has this beautifully smooth bark, similar to a
beach.
No, what's it? Similar to a ginkgo tree, in like a very smooth bark. Height wise, now that you're next to it, maybe about 12 feet tall. Not that high. But with what feels to be a significantly girthier trunk for its height. Like you look at
the diameter.
Yeah, the diameter. You look at the trunk, and you can, if you wrap your arms around it, you could not hug it all the way. Their diameter seems to be maybe 15, 20 feet. So 20 feet. Yeah, 20 feet diameter trunk with a 12-foot tall tree. So that's weird.
That's a chunk.
Yeah, it's weird, and it has.
Chunks aren't weird, Peter. It's okay.
It has these smooth. It has these smooth arrowhead-shaped green leaves, hanging from each branches, with little flowering petals of different colors, just in various locations of the tree. The only way I can say how weird it is for you is it feels really old while kind of looking really young. This looks like an old tree, but somehow it's young. That's a sort of a sensation you have when you're examining this tree. At the bottom, with just your passive perception, you see what looks to be a remnants of a campfire, remnants of a campfire with some nicely folded linens, seem to be very gently and purposely placed at the bottom, and a little thatch basket, not rectangular, but a little oval thatch basket. That's just sitting there with a closed lid. That's your passive perception right there.
All right, can I investigate the campfire and try to judge how old it is?
Yeah.
Just a regular investigation?
Yeah, just an investigation for age.
10.
10. It looks like a campfire. I mean, looking at it with a 10, you can't really tell the age. It could.
Right? Can I?
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
It could have been here yesterday, but also it could have been here. It could have been here a year. It's
okay.
A wide range.
Can I investigate the cloth?
Yeah. What are you trying to investigate the cloth? Same thing.
Not necessarily. I think I want to see if I recognize anything about it. If anything about it's familiar. If I can judge anything about where it might come from or why it's there.
Okay. So, yeah, roll an investigation first before I describe the cloth.
Okay. 20. Next. That was almost
No
a 2. So.
What the
No
fuck?
secret.
Beautiful.
What the fuck? So, as you frill out this cloth, you're revealed with a with an off. It reveals itself to be an off-white sundress, with
Yeah, boys.
with a really with a bit of a frilled shoulders and some pleated skirt from sort of mid-chest down. The dress is as large as you, and it seems to go from your shoulders all the way down to about your upper shins in terms of length. In terms of length. The noticeable elements you could see are on the heart, about on top of the heart of this dress, you see a little embroidered symbol or it looks like a crest in the same color. So an off-white crest on an off-white dress. Look pretty hidden actually, but with a nat 20, you can sort of clearly see it as your hands rub over, feeling this denser cloth, feeling that it's clearly there for something else, or it's clearly something else is there. Looking over it, you see sort of similar elvish symbology with a tree, like a stereotypical tree going
is this
down.
The crest or just the rest of the dress?
Oh, sorry, I'm describing the crest right now.
Okay.
Yeah, going down with deeper roots. On the left side of the tree, it shows a bow and arrow. On the right side, it shows just looked to be a staff. The notable thing is on the inside of this tree, it shows what looks to be a female figure on the inside of this tree. Just
How do I know it's a
standing.
female figure?
What?
How do I know it's a female figure? Can I see
Sorry.
what breast this is?
It has sort of an hourglass figure, I guess. But
Please go into more detail about
but that is a point. It's a humanoid. It seems to be a humanoid figure inside the tree.
How much of an hourglass figure are we talking?
In measurements, Peter.
um,
It is a girthy tree.
No, it just seems to be a
Need
normal.
to analyze my women like I do my stocks.
You're right. It looks to be a male. You know, a bit broader shoulders, but an hourglass figure as well.
Yeah, I'll take it. He's caked up. I'll take it.
Does he fuck?
Ass is ass.
Yeah.
Is there bulge?
I guess another with a nat 22, with a nat 20 as well. Examining this dress, it looks like an old dress too. It looks like this dress hasn't been worn in ages. And with your best guess, with that history check as well in association, if you haven't seen this tree in 150, 200 years, then probably not this dress probably hasn't been worn for 150, 200 years. That being said, it looks pristine. It looks pristine. Like nothing's wrong with it. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Does anybody else want to do something? Because I'm just going to look at the basket next. Bitchface, how's your bath?
It's going well. I am bathing.
You're not jerking one?
No, not in front of everyone.
Try and get a peek of Sophia.
Nope. I'm just trying to get clean. Remember, I'm covered in blood because I've had my ass beaten so many times this past go around.
That is true. That is true.
So
Do we
I
have
am
an
vigorously
official
scrubbing.
count on how many times he got downed in that fight?
Yeah, he was the four downed or thrice downed or something.
Well,
I thought it was maybe like 5.
he got down twice before the fight even started because of the traps. He got downed at least twice. One to the flesh monster and twice to the spectator. I'm not sure if the spectator got a fifth one in, but he might have got a fifth one in when the whole party almost wiped.
Yeah.
That's rough, buddy.
Yeah, so you need a bath. Take a little rest.
Yeah, I'm vigorously scrubbing.
We've rested since then, right?
Oh yeah, we've full
Okay,
rested.
I want to make sure.
There's no reason I should be back up to full health otherwise.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. I want to make sure. I remember I got down to twice also.
Tom, I sent you a message. This one is for you alone. You can choose to share it if you want to, but with a nat 20, you also get this piece of information.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll share that perhaps once I get back to the shore.
Okay. Sophia, actually, at this point, from everyone else's perspective, Tom was just been looking at a dress and sort of just found a dress, picked it up, and just been staring at it for a bit. Sophia, I think it would give both of you guys enough time to still do your bath, I guess. But Sophia, you could start climbing those branches if you wanted to.
Okay. I would probably go back to where Bombus and MTM are and just let them know that I'm gonna start climbing out to see what the top looks like.
Okay. Okay.
Well, guys, I'm gonna go climb the top. I'll be back.
While she does that.
Decisions.
Yeah. While she does that, Tom, you wanted to do something else that you said?
Hold on, I'm talking to Warren real quick, so I'm muted for just a moment.
Okay.
I'll be right back, though.
Yeah. Tom all of a sudden just.
This fucking guy.
Yeah. Tom all of a sudden just could not stop staring at this dress, just enamored with this dress. Sprocket and MTM. Anything else you guys want to do?
You should put it on.
Isn't it trapped inside the tree? I'm
as
confused where the dress is.
no, the dress was gently folded into a square in next to a remnants of a campfire and a wicker basket next to it. Yeah, the thing I described was the crest on the dress was
Which we obviously can't see from this far away.
yeah.
And also we cannot see the person in the tree.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, MTM or Sprocket, make a perception check right now.
I want to see if MTM's doing it because I'm not paying too much attention.
Oh no.
Oh,
19.
hell yeah.
Yes.
Believe in my man.
I'm locked in. All right, y'all might be tweaking.
Locked
Let's stay
in for
locked in.
adventure.
Wow. Okay. MTM.
Was that another nat 20?
No. It's
Oh,
Oh,
19.
really?
20. MTM as Tom has been examining this. Excuse me. As Tom has been examining this tree, you do hear little shh next to you. Bombus wouldn't have heard it because he's too short. But you being being that tall, you suddenly hear like the little tiniest sounds of movement next to your left ear as you quickly turn around thinking something's up there. You look up and it just appears to be a cat, just a smaller than average cat on the ledge, trying to cover itself with the various foliage of this tiny little ledge, but nonetheless you can see it and it's just staring at you, curious in a not hostile way, but staring at you.
I don't think I want to approach him, but I do want to maybe draw Bombs' attention to it. This is the only like non-plant life form we've seen down here besides us, right?
Me? Or are you talking to Bombus?
Bombus.
Could be a little kitty.
I think the little kitty would probably approach Bombus before me.
You think that, but you'd say that, right?
Oops, I accidentally just cast a spell. Can I uncast it?
Just give yourself a long rest, and we'll call it like that. Let's see. You say that. Bombus, he shows you the cat. Do you do anything about the cat? The cat does not pay attention to you, Bombus. It's only locking eyes with MTM right now.
That's fucked up. I guess I really do need a bath.
The cat. MTM, the cat starts walking towards you. Are you on this ledge still? From the top of your head to this ledge is no more than 1.5 foot difference. But the little cat is walking towards you, trying to gauge you, sniffing the air a bit as it slowly shows you, thinking you don't see it, but just walking ever so closely towards you, constantly with tiny movements, trying to get walking towards you.
I'm going to try to stay very still. I don't know what this cat's doing. I don't know how it got here.
Hey, do you have any food in your pack?
Don't scare him away. We should all have some food in our packs.
Yeah, give him some.
Don't know if he wants.
Yeah. This
Just
staying perfectly still. MTM, the cat gets to the point on the ledge where it is right above you, and as it's above your head, from what you can sort of feel, sort of based on the trajectory it was walking, how soon it would be above your head, and as it gets above your head, you don't see it anymore. Bombus, you see that this cat has plopped itself down on the ledge and is now just sitting there like a cat, staring at MTM.
I think it likes you.
Oh. Okay, well, I still don't want to spook him. Do you think if I give him some rations, he might come a little closer?
Probably not. You're pretty scary.
If I gave you some rations to give him for me?
No, he's about me
Nah,
size.
he
I
doesn't.
don't want to make him mad.
He doesn't fuck with you.
Yeah, he's not like that. He doesn't get the vision.
All right, well, let me hit him with the pss, 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 pss.
Roll
Little kitty.
roll an animal handling check, MTM.
Oh, animal.
8.
Not my fucking forte.
While it acknowledges you, it does not move. It just keeps on staring at you.
Thank you.
I'll give you time to think about your next move. Tom, what about you? What are you doing
Alright.
now?
I want to look at the basket.
Okay.
Also, do I know that they have a cat over there?
No. Well,
Okay.
I guess no, you wouldn't.
Yeah.
I say you're pretty focused on the task at hand right now.
Yeah, I want to peek into the basket.
When you open up the basket,
Should I roll for anything?
no, I'll just give what you see immediately right now. You open it up and you're greeted with linens similar to how the cloth similar to how the cloth is made, dress was made. On the inside there are little various folded pieces of paper. Various folded pieces of paper, and to the left of that basket. This is a small basket, like maybe no larger than a bottle of Coke, like a small one person bottle of Coke, and so like there's letters seems to be scrunched together, and then there seems to be not letters, parchments, some sort of writing utensils, and what looks like an apple on the inside.
What kind of state is the apple in?
Looking at it, it looks great. It looks like a ripe apple.
Oh, okay. Can I look at the pieces of paper?
Yes. Just you're going to just read them and do an investigation, right? I guess. Or,
Yeah.
roll. Yeah. Oh, perception or investigation, actually.
Which would you prefer?
Which do you prefer? Do you have something specific? Okay, actually no. If you do, just do a perception check. I
Okay,
guess.
that's what I prefer. So good call. 16.
So I feel this is a dumb question, but can you read Elvish?
I can read Elvish.
These are all in Elvish script.
Mhm.
Older Elvish. I say older because as generations changes, some intricacy of the Elvish language has moved away to sometimes more efficient, some say Dwarvish tones of more like similar to common. So you recognize that some of this script is pretty old, the way it's written.
Mm-hmm.
Like this character for G doesn't have this swooping, like 3 swooping angles and 3 dots, but this one has all the original text stuff. Sifting through the various letters, speed reading them, it gives you the idea of various voices. These letters were not written by one person, and it seems like each letter has their own unique tone and voice to it. Of those letters, with your perception of 16, the ones a few examples stick out, like this one. I'll just send it to you right here.
Okay.
But so it seems to be all focusing on current events that have been happening at the time these letters were written. But that's sort of the one that sticks out from you.
Is there any chance that the handwriting matches the handwriting in the journal?
Yeah. Roll investigation.
20.
20. If you're looking at the elegant handwriting of the journal to begin with, you can say that this handwriting does not match. Not match the journal's handwriting. You can look at other letters to see if any of them match, but this letter in particular does not match.
Okay, how many letters are there? Are there a bunch, or is it just a few?
There are a bunch. It would take a while to read through all of them. Some of them, when you skimmed over it, it was just some of them you skimmed over it. It was just normal day-to-day stuff, like one was a grocery list, 14 eggs, 14 eggs and two logs, stuff like that. So
I think I'd like to go through all of them and see if there's anything that sticks out, and then also see if it matches handwriting.
Okay, roll an investigation.
But I'm also happy just sitting here and doing that for a while everyone does other things.
Yeah.
21.
Okay, 21. I will say I'll wait for you as you're sifting through, investigating all that stuff.
Perfect.
Just remember 21 in case I forget it. MTM. At this point, the cat has not responded to you. Still really looking at you, curious. It doesn't seem to be in a evil tone, or like it's just curiosity, just staring at you, not really moving. Hasn't really taken on to your advances of the animal calling, but just stares at you.
I guess, could I walk very slowly towards the cat?
Okay.
MT, are you going to eat the cat?
I'm not going to eat the cat. The cat will smell that I've got plenty of food to eat. I don't need to eat the cat.
Okay.
But he's staring at me, and I want to know why. The fuck is his problem?
You walk very slowly. The cat still stares at you. You reach out your hand ever so slowly, and to give a perspective of size with your Goliath's hands, right? As you try to gently get your thumbs and index finger underneath this cat's as you try to reach your hand out to this cat, I guess, your outstretched, fully extended thumb to pinky is about the cat is only 2/3 that width of your thumbs and pinky. It's a small cat as it's staring at you, but you're a big Goliath, so that's something to think about too, of how large this cat is. As you walk slowly and slowly, and the point where you are looking at it, from your head is close to the wall at this point, and you're just looking directly up as this cat is looking directly down at you.
I pat him on the head.
Okay, roll animal handling. Just roll animal handling.
I don't want to hurt him, Pete. I don't want you to be like, oh, you rolled a 2, you crush his fucking skull.
Don't roll a 2.
Yeah, you better do good then.
I'm not unathletic or uncoordinated. I just don't know animals that well. I'm so scared.
2!
What the fuck?
He rolled a 2!
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Bye bye, kitty cat.
Give me a second. I need to roll something.
Oh my god.
You roll the cat's HP.
Peter, if you make me kill this cat, I will kill myself.
Yeah, I will never feel
Not in
comfortable
real life.
around MTM again if I see him crush this cat like a can of worms.
MTM will not survive. The emotional scarring.
So as MTM reaches up his hand, not knowing his strength, he kind of goes down too quickly to pet the cat. Thing is, though, as he goes in and he hears, as he hits this ledge, the cat is not there anymore. And as his hand lands on this ledge, you now see, as his hand lands on the ledge, MTM, while looking at this cat, it seems like all of a sudden your hand goes through it, lands on it, and the cat is now sitting upright, licking its paws, right next to your hand, just sitting there, sitting upright now, not worried. After it licks its paws, it gets down and just stares at you again.
You should try to crush it.
Oh, no. I don't want to do that. But I guess thanks for the good contribution.
I don't think the cat will let you, even if you do.
Shared animal handling check is the charm.
And what if it does?
Well, then the cat's dumb. Obviously, it can freaking teleport around.
After being a bit flummoxed about this, all of a sudden the cat just steps on your hand and starts walking down your shoulders. Walking down your arm. What do you do while it does this? Do you do anything while it does this?
I let him do his thing.
Okay. It gets to the end of your shoulders and just sits there with its body right next to your head. While you do this, I would like you to make MTM. I would like you to make a wisdom save.
And the saves, are those the ones at the top?
It is a square on the left hand corner.
The saving throws?
Yeah.
Wisdom.
9. Okay, good to know. Anyways. Sophia.
Maybe it's good to know. I don't know shit, so apparently.
Not very wise.
So Sophia, you decide to climb up these roots. Do you want to do anything in preparation to do so, or just grabbing it, hand over hand, just climbing up the place?
I'll just climb.
Okay.
I have no fear of falling.
Okay. Roll an athletics. Roll a. Acrobatics.
I was like, can I do acrobatics to try and like jump between the roots, or is it kind of like one main route?
It's probably an athletics check where you just find feats per on. I would say actually you could do acrobatics or athletics.
I would rather do acrobatics.
Okay, roll an acrobatics check. 11. It is hard. Where you're not muscling your way through these branches and vines. Instead, you're looking for handholds for these roots. One hand here, 1 foot there, climb up. One hand here, 1 foot there, climb up. It is a slow process. With a low acrobatics check, I would say, while you're not afraid of falling, it does help, but it just makes it really slow. To the point where you are so focused on just right handhold. Nope. Other place? Okay, that seems like a good handhold. Pull up. Feel around, to the point where as you're focusing on this, it is a long time climbing, to the point where as you get to the top, you don't really notice that you've even got to the top already. You didn't notice the journey. You're just so focused on climbing up. But now you are on the top of this cenote area. What do you want to do?
Can I just do perception to, just take in my surroundings?
With your passive perception, you notice the tree you were climbing on. It's a fucking huge tree, actually. If in diameter, it looks like old trees from old tales, like a mother tree, where you feel like if you walk around this tree, it will take you like a sequoia almost. It will take you a hot minute to walk around the tree. You couldn't even imagine climbing it. There's not really a bunch of handhold like little branches. If you were to climb it, it'd be through bark, through like various pieces of bark that you could try to grab on and lift yourself up. That's a tree for you. Looking out to your surroundings, all you see is clouds. Or at least fog. Sorry, yeah, fog. Of just sort of below. Like, if you look forward, there is a few patches of rock, some little bushes and foliage at the bottom, like on the floor level of this rock. But you can tell, looking just beyond those, that the foliage and rock sort of ends. It starts going down, and looking out, for as far as the eye can see, you can just see fog or clouds.
So we're like on the top of a mountain.
Yeah, seems like it.
Okay. Can I walk around the base of the tree and like investigate for anything that's not natural?
Not natural. Can you be more specific about not natural?
Anything that's man-made or animal-made.
Okay.
So like, are there like holes? Are there chests on the ground? Could it be like secret handy holes or something,
Okay,
something like
gotcha.
that? Handy holes.
Okay, gotcha. Roll an investigation check.
So I look for something that's like not a tree,
Yeah.
effectively. Can I roll above a 5, please?
You walk around and it seems like a tree. Like, yeah, it seems just like a tree. There are roots and leaves. You feel the wind blowing.
What do the leaves look like?
The leaves kind of look like ginkgo leaves. Maybe with a bit more. Sorry, a bit less of a pronounced fan shape. So instead of like a 180-degree fan, it's maybe a 85% angle from stem to leaf, but it still flies out to like a ginkgo leaf, I guess.
Okay, I'm gonna take a bunch of leaves and put them in my bag of holding.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna jump.
You can't. Well, I guess you're taking the leaves from the
Are there?
floor.
Yeah, okay,
yeah.
But it's on the ground.
You can't get the leaves from the top without climbing. I guess I should say that.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try and go for those.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look up into the tree, and if I don't see anything, I'm gonna hop into the cenote.
Looking up, I would say make it just with your passive perception. You don't really see. Well, let me check your passive perception.
13.
Yeah, with your passive perception, I would say the leaves and branches cover up a lot of the interior of the tree. If you want to try to look beyond it, you can make a perception check right now.
Might as well.
Oh, 10. Nice.
Oh boy.
Great.
It doesn't seem much. There might be some entangled branches there that could be something, but like other than that, not. It just looks like a tree, I guess.
I'm gonna jump into the cenote and try and see if I can land in the island or on the island.
Make a acrobatics check.
Let's go.
You're gonna drop 75 feet.
I mean, dude, that is so cocked. That's not a fucking 8. That's a 10.
I'll let you re-roll. If
Okay.
you
Then there's
You're
like
gonna You're gonna fucking sink me and the island.
Yeah, belly flop onto it.
If you think it's cocked, I'll let you reroll.
It looked so cocked.
The-
It was like in the top left corner.
I'll
But yeah,
I'll accept that. So don't just reroll.
I did. I
Oh.
did.
18. Okay.
18.
You look down. You walk away. Take a few steps back, and from the point of view of Bitchface, Megaturtle Man, and Bombus, you see Sophia's figure at the top. You see her walk away, and you think nothing of it. She turns around for about 15 seconds, and the next thing you see is her little figure jumping off this Sonoda, arms up, like Mario, pushing herself as high as she can, as far as she can, and flying through the air. Sophia, as you get the vertical height, your horizontal momentum starts dissipating, and you start landing, and your trajectory, it looks like you're going to land on that island. Do you want to roll another acrobatics for landing? I know you have the boots, but let's see how well you land.
Okay.
Can I point something out real quick?
Shoot.
So she's jumping 75 feet down, but also 50 feet out. Because the island's in the very middle, and you said the opening's 100 feet wide, so she has to horizontally travel 50 feet
Well, but
while
I think
dropping
it's like
75.
Ooh.
it's like I also have the ring of feather falling, which like basically dictates I fall at a like constant rate. So I feel it's kind of like you like I can like glide around with that
And
a little bit easier.
Perhaps. I just wanted to point that out. That's all.
Yeah.
You say Michael Jordan and do the jump man when you jump.
No, but Michael Jordan went from ground floor to ground floor. Sophia's going from 75 feet high to 0. That's a bit more of a fall, but I understand what you're saying.
I would like to say if you're trying to get 50 foot of clearance in that amount of time in a free fall, she would need to have a running start of 23.16 feet per second in the horizontal direction.
Oh fuck!
But that's not taking into account the
I am currently falling 10 feet per second.
Okay, yeah.
It's the rate that
32.
I am falling at. I don't know if that helps at all.
Well, the rate that you were falling would be an acceleration.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a constant rate? Is that what you said?
Yes, it is a constant 10 feet per second.
Oh, well, in that case, you're fine.
Oh, it doesn't change. Wait, are you talking about impact, Rube, or are you talking about in order to get a horizontal distance?
In order to be going fast enough horizontally to get 50 feet across, yeah. And now you would only be moving like 6.5, almost 7 feet per second horizontally to get that distance.
Okay, so it does.
That's more reasonable.
It is more.
That's more reasonable. Yeah,
Okay, gotcha.
like 2 big steps, and you can.
Yeah, if you, I'll be honest, guys. If you guys see something like that, let me know. I am 100%.
No, it's more funny. I don't really actually.
No, I'm 100%. I'm 100% down with changing stuff.
I want realism in this fantasy world.
Yeah, I don't give a shit if it's.
No, I care because
You know,
it's
your
more fun.
dude stays doing 2-dimensional kinematic analysis. I can't even help myself at this point.
Yeah, this dude's a fucking freak.
That problem takes my students like 15 minutes to do. I wish I was joking, guys.
I would. So with that being said, first off, thank you very much, Megaturtle Man. You're a lot smarter than you seem.
What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, what the fuck? If I had a
Judge him by his size, do you?
You're one of the smart ones.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You're so articulate for a
One of
Goliath.
you people. Yeah, you're very.
Can you talk slower for Mega Turbo Man?
Okay, so.
Do you speak common?
Okay, so Sophia, I would say with your acrobatics and with those acrobatics checks, you do make it to the island.
Congratulations, Sophia.
Upon landing, though, with a subpar landing, as you land, you do stumble a bit to the point where, like, You have to you have to really try hard to catch yourself without eating shit on the ground. But
Try hard.
but you do manage to it as you stumble in. It looked really pretty from going down, and then kind of ugly, but the work was done with that landing of yours.
Well,
Like similar to
that was fun.
Similar though to like what Tom said, as you land, while you didn't feel much, the island whoosh, 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 felt a lot, and you can see as you land, ripples start forming up from the island all around the lake, making a bit more splashes, uh, around the water. Before we
Can
go
I
back
do,
to Tom, before we
like
go
an
back to
athletic
Tom,
check to make sure I don't drop my papers or something?
oh yeah, sure. Make a Constitution save.
All right, I'll do a Constitution save here. Okay, 22.
As it falls, you clutch the papers real hard. Oh, what the fuck was that? As Sophia lands. Bitch face. While this is happening, are you doing anything else besides bathing? As the water hits you, do you anything happens?
I feel like at this point I'm wrapping up my bath. I feel like because you said she was climbing for a hot minute
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Everyone was doing stuff for a hot minute. So, what would you be doing?
Okay, well, I guess I'm probably by this point I think I'm done with my bath. I've cleaned off all the blood.
Nice.
And I'm on shore. I'm on the edge of the lake, drying off
Okay.
He's
and
edging.
putting my clothes back on.
He's edging
Yeah.
What the fuck?
in front of Bombus and MTM.
They're looking at the pussy.
That's how it's a power move. You wouldn't understand the grind set.
Um. Uh. t-
Bitch face, what song do you sing while you're edging yourself?
I don't know if I'm
D&D
scared
and
to
in
do
real
that.
life.
Yeah, no, that's not something to do.
Oh, okay.
Um. Okay.
Glad we
Yeah.
covered that in the lore.
Yeah, give me like a minute.
Bitchface does not edge. This guy comes hard.
He
I'm,
comes.
I'm making a note of that in my journal.
Oh no.
I don't want to miss this rip roar in action. I gotta pee real quick. So please keep all cum jokes just on deck. I'll be right
Yeah.
We have been going for an hour and a half.
I'll edge my cum jokes for you. I'll
We-
save them.
we
Yeah.
have
Save them all up and then just let them explode when I say it to you.
we have been going for an hour and a half. Do you guys want to take like a 5-minute bathroom break right now then?
I've been shitting my pants this whole time.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Okay. I'm gonna.
I
I'm
use
an
the big
adult.
bottles.
I've been
I can hold
edging
it.
my piss.
Okay. Well, we can go. I have my water.
Yeah, I have a fucking washing machine. I can shit my pants as much as I want.
What the fuck is
He's a
wrong with
man.
you?
I think I probably will need a break in like 30-ish minutes to let the dogs out because they need to go have a bit of a walk
Okay,
because
how about-
Tiberius and Will are freaking out.
Okay, how about that then?
Just go give him a little bit of a WAOK.
Yeah, do you want to do it now, Tim, or we can do it later as well?
I mean, I can just do it now, and if I'm not back in like 10 minutes, y'all can just keep going without me.
Okay, do you guys want to do that then? Take a 10-minute break?
Yeah, that's fine.
Sta-
I'm gonna go
stand
get some
up,
water.
stretch your legs, all that jazz?
Yeah, yeah.
Alright,
that
I'm
works
back.
for me.
Okay, I'll be back in a bit. See you guys.
All right, love you, boys.
Love you.
Tiberius, good boy.
My Discord kept fucking up and disconnecting me. Did everybody take a break?
Yes, everybody's taking a break and Tim's going for a walk.
Yeah, we're all
Okay.
we're all taking a break.
Cool.
Like a 10-minute break.
Good. I'm gonna
Thanks
take
a
my
lot,
switch.
MTM. Thanks a lot.
I couldn't edge any longer. I gotta go.
Okay, yeah.
The pressure buildup hurts so good.
Yeah, stretch out those legs, stand up, get a snack or whatever. Okay, see you guys in a bit, boys.
Yes, ma'am.
ever made. One of
Can you hear me? Hello?
Yo, yo, yo.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, sorry. I think my headphones got messed up, but I fixed it.
Okay.
Because I'm kind of a whiz kid, you know?
You're so cool.
Well, you could say that.
You're so
I
you're so badass.
I agree. Yeah, you could say that too.
What's the girth
Yo,
of your
yo, yo.
balls?
Which one?
Both.
Combined?
Yeah.
Hot or cold?
Cold.
Cold? 4 inches.
Hot.
They start to sag too much, so drops a little bit.
Makes sense, I guess.
And then I end up kicking around my knees too much.
Classic big ball Ben, I guess.
You're the only one who calls me that. That's a little weird, but I've let it slide up till now, Pete.
But I'm not lying.
No, but I mean, it doesn't have that doesn't make it not weird.
Yeah, sure.
I ordered some mushrooms and they arrived.
Nice.
Well, rather some mycelium, and it has arrived.
Have you Is this the first time you've grown, or have you grown them already before?
I've grown some of them before.
Have they been tasty?
They have been tasty.
Nice. Hey, when you come up, you gotta bring me some mushrooms, yes?
Why?
I would like some.
Oh, okay.
Yesterday we were playing volleyball. Maya got me with a good one. She says, I gotta go play my saxophone. I said, I didn't know you played a saxophone. I was like, no, I'm talking about my bong.
I would not have known what that meant either.
Yeah. And then she slapped my neck for no reason.
Yeah, I would not have known that either.
Yeah. I said, I didn't know you played saxophone, and then she laughed.
That would have been my reaction. I was like, oh, saxophone, cool.
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I said.
Like, wow, you're in a band? I'm not a band, but straight bangers.
Okay. Can you play Isn't She Lovely? That'd be cool.
Yeah, you can.
How's your poop?
Who are you talking to?
You.
I didn't poop.
I'm sure you didn't.
I mean, in my pants.
Yeah, you dirty pooper.
I'm uncomfortable now.
Am I walking in on something? Do I need to leave you guys alone?
Give us a
Pete,
minute,
what the
please.
Dirty pooper.
That's what Ben is.
Hey, Peter, it's okay to lie sometimes.
Lie about him poop. Lie that his poops aren't dirty.
It's okay to lie sometimes. By
Dude, I'm probably the cleanest pooper you've ever met. Ask me how many times in a week I wipe my butt.
How many times a week do you wipe your butt?
3. It's only 3 wipes every week. That's all it takes. That's how clean my poops are.
What the fuck?
I read online that there are a larger than 0 group of men that don't wipe.
Wait, what?
Sometimes through scrolling on Reddit, have come across
Yeah.
that as well.
because they use a bidet?
No.
Nope, they just don't have
They don't.
ass hygiene
They think
standards.
it's gay to touch their butt, so they don't touch their butt. I'm not joking.
Yeah, I've come across that more than a few times as well.
Yeah.
In real life?
Yeah. I was.
No,
shocked.
you've come across that in real life.
No, not in real
Probably,
life.
but not that I'm aware of, but probably. Unknowingly, yeah.
So that means they also, you have to take into account, That means they also don't wash their ass in the shower, as that shit never gets clean.
Yeah,
They're walking around with a stinky ass.
you just let the water run down between your ass.
Yeah,
crack.
if you have a pool, do not let them get into it.
Yeah.
It's gonna look like a tea after a couple hours.
Probably have.
Yeah, and it's not out of any hygiene reason. It's like, some of it's bad hygiene, right? Other is like, I'm not gay.
Well, then I'm homosexual.
Yeah, for real. Call me fucking Mana's uncle because I'm wiping that shit.
I'm gay as fuck, boy.
Some
Hey, you should
people,
try
man.
calling Luke right now and see if he answers.
Want me to?
Yeah,
Okay.
see if he'll get on.
Do it.
Usually when I call him, he doesn't answer. He'll text me back within like the next few hours, but the last few times I've called him, he hasn't even acknowledged it. But he likes you more, so.
Not looking good, guys.
Oh boy. Oh no.
2 3
Mm.
3 2 2 3 7 1 4 is not available.
You tried.
Hey, Luke, it's me, Peter. Remember we used to hang out a lot? Just curious. We're playing some D&D right now, and we would love it if you were able to join us. If not, it's okay, but also, hope you're doing well, friend. Bye. Okay, well, I tried.
Yeah, thank you for your effort.
I'm back.
Welcome.
Only person we're missing now is Ruby Tuso.
We've been nice.
I need to start, when we're in towns and stuff, I need to start loading up on the components I need for spell casting.
Yeah.
I always forget to do that.
I think some of it is kind of pedantic, where it's like, oh, do I really need a frog's foot and stuff like that? But I feel like too, some of it also does improve like sort of the ambiance of the world, I guess.
I think it does. I think it's cool.
It's like, am I really going to get a spider's vein, a spider's leg? How am I going to do that? Like, just go to the shop and buy it, or like use your nature and actively hunt at night, looking for spiders.
Yeah, like there's a lot of stuff I could just find myself when we're walking through the woods or something.
Is the music too loud?
It's not too loud, but you're a little quiet. Like your voice is.
How about now?
That's better.
Okay, yeah, I just increased the volume of my microphone. And
Now the
my
music's a
voice.
little loud, but it's not too bad.
Okay.
What cool spells do y'all have?
No spells.
You don't. Sophia doesn't have any spells, really?
Oh
No.
I thought she had,
Because
I thought she had like mage hand or something, right?
no, because I chose to not go the spellcasting rogue route.
Oh, okay.
So instead of spells, I have my assassination perk.
Well,
What do
lads.
you have, bitch face?
Oh, Ruby.
I have. Oh, Ruzak?
Yeah, go on, bitch face.
Bonjour.
Mage Hand, Vicious Mockery, Charm Person, Comprehend Languages, Sleep, Thunderwave, and Unseen Servant.
Oh, bitch face.
Oh,
is
you gotta fucking thunderwave somebody.
for real.
I've been trying, but the big thing is it's 15 feet out in a diameter,
Yeah.
and so if I have to roll up on someone real close and hope no one else is near me.
Honestly, if I'm nearby, I'll take that hit. You should still do it.
Okay, fuck it, I'll do
I'm
it.
just making that known.
Well, he's always
I-
hiding behind me, so
True.
You just have to throw him 15 feet away.
Listen, if you can throw me, I know we've tried this before. It's not always worked out, but if you can throw me,
Try it outside of like a bar setting. Perhaps not that setting.
no. I feel like a bar is the perfect setting.
To thunder wave somebody.
Does MTM
Yeah.
have any spells?
Who?
Mega Turbo Man, you got spells?
I don't think you got spells.
You should check. Maybe that'd be so cool. Oh, you're a barbarian though, right?
I'm a fighter.
Fighter.
I suppose.
Yeah, but you have your giant or your Goliath rock skin or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The second wind. Got action surge. Got my superiority dice. My maneuvers and shit.
My maneuvers and shit.
My stones endurance.
Stones endurance. That's the one. That's the one that saved you another turn for the boss battle, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Or like another one was what, like it did 14 damage on you, but you were able to negate 12 of it or something like that.
It was something like that. I thought it was a pretty good roll. Yeah.
When we leveled up last, I grabbed Fireball and Tidal Wave.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
We're all level 5, right?
Yeah. Welcome to level 5, friends.
Yeah, level 5. I got the uncanny dodge ability.
Okay.
Make Peter hate me even more.
Yeah. Yeah. Tim Grabenstein, the scourge of my games.
Oh, you damaged me? It'd be really funny if I had reduced it by half.
Just saying, you guys, if we ever do something like this in person, you should check out, hear about Tim and Ruben's other characters in the other games I've been playing with them. Billy Pawpaw and Arctis. Billy Pawpaw famously described as Ruben in a cloak. And
Bitch.
yeah, and Arctis as a druid that kind of looks like a wolf.
He's kind of a wolf.
Yeah, kind of a wolf.
I'm most definitely a wolf.
Okay. Anyway,
I want a druid that's like a raccoon, or it's just like a possum or something.
You sit on people's back like Yoda.
Yeah.
I think it'd be interesting for Ben if you ever play a character that's like 4'2" or something like that.
I wouldn't.
Trust me, it's fun.
You told
I'm
me
pretty
for
sure Bombus
months-
is 3'6".
Joe, you told me for months that you hope Bombus dies.
Yeah, it's just because he sucks, not just because he's short.
Oh, okay.
It's definitely because he's short.
You've literally told me for over 6 months that you want him to die.
Oh, maybe.
Believe me, Joe.
All I know is he's scared of it.
Joe, there's a lot of chances. I've been telling you, I have been trying to. If you want Bombus to die, I've been trying to kill Bombus for 3 months now.
His stats are too high. He succeeds in every saving throw.
Yeah.
And I got 2 50/50s in a row.
Yeah. And Mega Turbo Man's using his gouting attacks to get the other guys off of you.
Yeah,
Yeah, well, it may be a little uncomfortable to carry on if I just died in the middle of an adventure.
Did this campaign just turn into Protect the President?
Yes, it did.
The protect the
That's been my job
suicidal
the whole
president.
All right, I'm gonna go swimming, and I can't swim.
Tie a rope to him. Tie a rope.
Okay.
Tie a rope to a Mega Turbo Man. Pull him out. He'll be fine. Mega Turbo Man. He's drowning.
Save us, MTM. You're our only hope.
Oh, you rolled a 1 on medicine check? You accidentally crush his fucking lungs, Mega Turbo Man.
No, the good thing is, Rick, at this point,
Poor
you basically already rolled nat ones on any sort of save or roll that you could, so like nothing's going to be a surprise.
That's true. That's true.
Okay.
I didn't kill the cat, so
Okay.
Nope.
not yet.
Back to the swing of things. Okay, so just recap. Sophia is now on the island with Tom. The cat now has perched itself on the shoulders of MTM. Bombus has finished. No, Bitchface has finished taking a bath, cleaning himself of all the gunk and filth on his body, and now just
Blood.
staring at the water, just playing around. And Bombus has done nothing.
He tried to get a cat.
Yeah, he's trying to get a cat, but other than that, he's just stood there.
Damn right.
I guess perspective wise, through all this adventure, you guys have been here for about 30, 40 minutes, maybe an hour. Bombus has been standing there for an hour.
I've been tapping my foot. I wish these motherfuckers would hurry up already.
Does
Oh, the
nature
thing
make you
is,
uncomfortable?
No, I'm a rock gnome. You guys just make me uncomfortable.
Oh, okay. Tom, what was your investigation roll? Do you remember that?
I think it
There's
was
a
23.
21.
21.
21,
So-
something like that, yeah.
Give me a sec. I can't hear my music. Okay, so upon rolling a 21, you now sit down to analyze all these pages and like all these various pages, trying to look for handwriting that has that's in a similar vein to the writing you see on the writing that you've seen in your book. With a 21, I would say you find two. You find two. The first one is not is similar in vein. I'm going to post it to you again, just for your because you're the only one looking at it.
Mhm.
The first one is similar to the first segments of the writing, and I'll just give a brief recap again because we haven't been playing for a while. The first section of writing looked like it was done prim and proper. It was delicate strokes with wording that was thought out in similar to an all in Elvish language, prim proper, written out. Calm is a good word to say it. Halfway through, it did seem to switch up to more of a manic writing, more darker emphasis on the writing material, with an idea of someone's pushing into the paper rather than writing on the paper. So those are the two styles you saw in those books to remind you. The first letter you find, which I sent you, is reminds you of the first segment of writing. It is slightly different. Like the letters that were consistently written in the first page are slightly different for the second page, but not too different, leading to believe maybe it was a relative or a family member writing.
Mhm.
And then the second bunch of writings you see, while still in a the second letters do give more of the manic and more of the intense writing that you've seen, but not as intense as the first one. The first one you would say an insane person wrote it. But this text is definitely a step away from the prim proper and a step towards the manic, I would say.
The second one,
Yeah.
kind of in between.
Yeah, the second one is kind of an in between.
Yeah.
And that's what
And
you
does
see.
the second one, does that look more like the handwriting from the journal? Is that like the handwriting, or is the handwriting for both of those the same?
The handwritings for both of these are widely different. Like
Okay.
even the in between looks nothing like the first segment of the journal. Is that
Okay.
what you're asking?
Well, I was trying to compare to the to the journal. Yeah.
Yeah. So the first one looks more like the journal. Slight differences, maybe Slight differences, but same.
Okay.
I don't know if it's the right word. Same idiosyncrasies.
Sure.
Yeah. Actually, Sophia, can you read Elvish?
I don't believe so.
Okay, never mind then. You might not you might not know what they're saying. If you did, I would send you this as well.
You can ask me if you want it.
I will.
All right, then ask.
All right. Well, that was fun. What you got there?
I'm gonna share the let's see, the last 3 notes that you sent me, Pete.
Yeah,
I'll just
sure.
share all those with Sophia.
Okay. Do you want me to send it to Tim?
Yeah, would you mind if you already have one
Yeah.
pulled up?
Okay, I'll send it, Tim. I'll send it to you in the Tim chat.
Alright.
Hey Tim, could you say Deku in that voice for me?
Deku!
Okay, so these are the 3 ones that you've seen. The first one. Yeah.
Huh. Well, that's something.
I know, right?
That's a lot to process. But here are some leaves I got from this really big tree on top of the snow day.
Oh, nice. Wow, Sophia, I'm so impressed. Great job.
Do the leaves match the leaves that are on like the tree that's in the bottom of the cenote?
They do not.
Okay.
They are.
Oh, they do not?
Yeah.
They do not. They are different leaves.
Oh, I thought they were the same tree.
No.
Yeah, so there's a giant tree on the top of the cenote. It's like, I don't know, hundreds of feet tall.
Can I do like a nature investigation on the leaves to see if I recognize the species of the tree atop?
Yeah, sure.
Which would you prefer? Nature investigation?
I think either way will give. Like you can. I will let you decide. You can do. You could do nature or history, not investigation.
They're both +6 for me, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, which one do you prefer? So I can do a world thing, just a role play thing then.
I'll do nature.
Okay.
21.
Damn. Okay. You're rolling good today. So, you know, based off these trees, that this is kind of a these leaves are akin to a hub tree, where a lot of the villages, or a lot of the villagers, or elves of the forest area build the community around. So this tree would have sacred elements or sacred artifacts. They would have texts, libraries of the past of this community hidden through this tree. It's known like similar to, I said, a mother tree, where the embrace of the mother protecting whatever individuals or the community as like a safeguard, like a homely place.
Mhm.
Base of
Sophia,
operations is a cold way of saying it.
Sophia, did you notice anything else around the tree?
I mean, I looked briefly, but I didn't see anything.
Okay.
I'm normally
Thank
not
you
the
for
best
sharing
at,
this.
just overall looking, but I looked
Oh,
closely.
come on now.
I
Don't
didn't
get
see anything.
yourself down. Sophia, you're so much prettier when you smile.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Wow, you're such an
Don't worry.
ally.
I'll take it from here.
Don't you worry your pretty little head noggin.
Okay. I mean, I'm flattered, but keep that up and you might find a knife in your throat.
Pete, if I were to do a history check on it now, would that give me different information potentially?
Potentially, yeah. It could give you, with the new knowledge now, I would say potentially could give you some more information.
All right, I'll try a history check as well. 10.
I mean, you remembered that there used to be an elven community here, but
Okay.
beyond that, nothing. You don't really know much about how the community itself operated.
Sure. Okay.
Do you go back and tell the rest of the people this information?
Yeah. Yeah. So I looked through all the pieces of paper, and those are the only ones that stuck out to me. Correct?
Yeah, yes. Those are the only ones that stuck out to you. Other stuff,
I'm
again,
also
just day-to-day stuff.
yeah. I'm also can I like draw a copy of the crest on the gown
Okay.
on the sundress?
Okay.
And then I'll leave everything there as I found it, and then go ahead and swim back to the shore.
Okay. Sophia, do you do the same? Or what do you do?
Can I look around the island one more real quick?
Just a perception check or investigate for something?
Kind of investigation again, just trying to see if there's any like hidden nooks or crannies or anything else of
Yeah,
interest.
Yeah, sure, make an investigation check.
Just because I haven't done down this island yet. I know Tom's pretty thorough, and I'm not thorough at all. Apparently today.
It seems like. Oh wow, you've been rolling shit.
Yeah.
It seems like what's found has already been found.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna attempt to swim back.
Okay. I'll let both your roll an athletics, Sophia. Tom, I'll let you have your existing athletics check just to be safe. Just for time. -1?
Wait, how do you have a -1 athletics?
Because I have 8 strength. I'm not strong.
What the fuck?
The party on the shore. You see Tom again just going through the motions, his freestyle motions, swimming like an elf to water in his element, and then trailing slowly behind him, you see a new look, a new side of Sophie that most of you haven't seen. What was once the athletic or what's it? I don't want to say dainty. What's the right word?
Agile.
Agile. Thank you. An agile assassin, now kind of struggling. You want to say kind of looks like Doggy Paddle with a bit more
That's
form.
how I'm imagining it.
With a bit more form, but still kind of Doggy Paddle, as she eventually makes it to the sidelines. After Tom gets out, shakes himself off, is a bit drying, and then Sophia reaches the sidelines.
I grew up in the city. No one ever taught me how to swim.
No one was judging you, Sophia.
No, you swim like a rat.
Whatever. I think Tom has some things to share with us.
Oh, do y'all want to know?
Yes. Tell us.
Silence.
I found these pieces of paper in a bottle under the tree over there.
Well, what's it say? Anything on the paper?
Hey, would you
Anything at
mind-
all?
I can also copy and paste them.
Yeah, just put it in the D&D chat if you want to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna copy and paste it.
Has this like been reading it to us
Yeah.
for the people who don't know Elvish?
Yeah. These were the striking examples that I found on the papers. Shock and awe fills the crowd.
Wow, how'd you find this?
I read. Have you heard of it?
Holy.
Yeah, Tom's been known to have a wild imagination, just making shit up.
Yeah, where'd you come up with this shit?
Yeah, I have no proof. Hey MTM, what's that cat doing?
I have no idea what's going on with this cat.
Shit, I forgot.
What?
MTM, while they're while they're swimming, while they're swimming towards you, the cat stares into your eyes.
Oh my god.
Make a perception check.
Oh no.
Does this
Slow
must be
blink
furry.
back.
19.
Okay.
Nice.
Joe, I do that shit with mittens all the time. And
Yeah, it
when
doesn't
my
stop
beard
him
is
from being a
stubbly,
terrorizer.
when my beard is stubbly, I'll rub it on his face. He doesn't like a toothbrush, but he likes the beard stubble.
Oh, gross. So
Gross, Peter. What's gross?
Yeah,
about
Ruben, your face is
to my
gross.
son? Oh well, that yeah, but like I thought he was talking about
He's
my
allergic
action.
to cats, that's why. It's gross.
no,
He's
It's
also
not saying
allergic
that
to having
judgmentally.
facial hair, so
shit,
wouldn't
dude.
know.
Shit. Fuck you for that.
yeah, sorry, that was uncalled for.
So, with this perception check of 19, as this cat stares into your eyes, you start seeing little flashes, emitting from little flashes that seem to be coming out of the cat around its head as it's flashing into your eyes, just staring at you, sitting there.
Can I see it flashing as well?
No, you cannot. Actually, make a perception check.
On that one,
You can.
I can't see anything.
You cannot see.
You're
anything.
temporarily blinded.
Apparently, my eyes were closed.
Little flashes.
He's standing here tapping his feet for an hour. He is not having it.
Yeah. If you want to, MTM, what
What?
languages do you speak actually?
Okay.
Okay. What do I figure that out?
It's
It should
bottom left.
the left corner box, lower left corner box.
Has to be common and giant.
Okay, we'll just roll an intelligence check for me.
That's at the very top, right?
Yeah,
Correct.
very top. You're correct.
Smart man.
Oh shit, that's actually so.
I'm one of the
scary.
smart ones.
Through your experience, I would say because you don't know the language, you don't really comprehend what it's saying, but you know that it is a coded symbol, similar to when you were in the similar to you as a Goliath out in the mountains. When you see another Goliath from far away, you communicate through smoke signals or some sort of symbols other than sound to try to communicate with others. These flashing lights are 100% different, a sort of communication, a way of trying to communicate with you through various symbols and repetition and stuff like that with the flashes.
Picking up on the code, but I don't know how to break
Yeah,
it.
yeah. But with the intelligence of 20, you recognize
you're
that
right.
it is some sort of organized language. You know what I mean?
Yeah, everything.
Yeah. This music does not
Um,
fit. It's not supposed to be that.
Y'all see this crazy looking cat, right?
But yeah, man. It doesn't fucking like me, though.
No, it doesn't. But have you ever heard of a language of just small bursts of flashing light? Because I think it's trying to communicate something to me.
This cat that you couldn't touch is trying to flash you.
Open up your eyes and then open up your ears. Okay?
All right. I open my eyes and then I'd like to do an Arcana check.
Thank you.
Roll Arcana check.
I'd like to see if I recognize what this creature could be or what he means by flashes of light. A nat 1.
Jesus Christ.
Lord.
This is fucking trolling right now.
So
Jesus, just back to back.
so as
Those are my only 2 rolls today.
don't get in combat. As the lights, the lights are still flashing for you, MTM. They're firstly, it should be said they're not offensively loud, right? Offensively large. It's still pop, pop, pop. It's not like looking into the sun type thing, or like being flashed with a flashlight in the middle of the night, right? It's not painful to look at. But these flashes continuously pop towards you, and Bombus, you don't see anything. Like the cat's just looking at MTM, and at this point, MTM's dead ass staring right into the cat right now too.
Absolutely.
But Bombus, you see no flashes. It's at this point, now that we've been caught up, that Tom, Sophia, I guess Bitchface was here the entire time too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. A Bitchface, if you want to make a perception check to see if you see flashes, you can go ahead and do it. If you want to.
Perception?
Yeah, perception. 21,
Do I see the flashes?
21. Bitchface, you don't see the flashes either.
Really?
Yeah, you don't see the flashes either, Bitchface.
Huh. Damn. So I just see Mega Turbo Man staring at this cat.
Mega Turbo Man is just staring at this cat, and Bombus is actually also staring at this cat, but not getting anything either. Is at this point Tom and Sophia get there and reveal to you the text that he has been seeing.
Yo, nice cat, MTM.
It is a very nice cat, but I don't understand why it's here.
Why is it blinking?
So you can see that too, huh?
Can I see it?
Roll perception.
Oh no.
Come on. Let's go!
21. Wow. You can't see anything either.
Cool.
Alright, I got it.
I finally get a good roll and it was wasted.
24?
24? Ooh. You can't see anything either.
Oh no. Is he asking for a nat 20?
I think he's trying to say that nothing's gonna work. There's no amount of looking harder that's gonna make y'all see it.
So Mega Turbo Man, why are you staring at this cat?
I'm seeing these soft flashes of light that none of you all are seeing, and they're around this cat. And this cat has stared at me in the eyes, came up to me, had nothing to do with Bombus, didn't want anything to do with him, and I don't know why it's coming to me of all people. I don't know. I don't have the magic spells. I don't have
Okay.
any of that spooky.
All right, little man, calm down, take a deep breath, and let Bombus handle this. I cast
already
detect
tried
magic.
Okay.
That one.
Let me just read detect
That's my
magic.
nickname for you now. It's just
No,
that
is it?
one.
Yeah, we call him Natty.
Okay. Let's see. Paint aura, you learn schools of magic. Fuck, schools of magic. I'm trying to figure out what school of magic this would be. My bad. Okay. So you you do a little hand hand sign and chant a few words, and as you're chanting a few words, Bombus, you're saying these magical incantations. The rest of the party, you see the cat starts looking at Bombus now. For at once, like it's now paying attention to Bombus and like sort of recognizing. For once, like it was looking past Bombus for a while, and now it's recognizing that Bombus exists.
I know.
It turns
But you
over.
notice me, senpai.
Yeah, it turns over, looks, and Bombus, as your eyes start glowing, glowing with a purplish hue coming out from it. You can now see the auras around you in a 30-foot radius, and you can definitely see that there is an aura around the cat. Specifically with detect magic, you can see the school in which this magic is coming from, and the color of the aura seems to be coming from the school of conjuration. It involves the spell of summoning creatures or objects to the caster's side, whereas allows other casters to help. Yeah, it's a conjuration school of magic, a summoned creature.
All right, that is not a natural cat, believe it or not. And I'm not sure I like it looking at me.
I speak with it.
Yeah, is it trying to pop at me?
No, it just now recognizes that you exist. Like it's unique in the sense that it did not acknowledge you the entire time it was next to you, and
Yeah,
now
I'm kinda
as soon
used
as
to
you
that,
say some
though.
sort of magic, it now recognizes that you're there. Like it could, yeah. It was looking through you for a while, and now it says, "Oh yeah, okay, I'll accept that you're a thing." Almost.
Interesting.
Can I cast speak with animals and try to talk to it?
Sure. Speak with animals.
Oh, I can read it.
I'm just reading. Let me just read it again.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I also have an idea, Ben. With them.
So, you also get ready. You do some sort of special hand sign. Say the magic. Say some sort of incantation. And as you say that, the cat turns around and acknowledges you now, cocks its head and stares at you. What do you say to it?
And what's up, Doc?
The cat responds. You understand how to you understand my voice, and you greet me in that manner.
How would you prefer to be greeted?
You could just say hello.
Come here, boy. Oh, okay. Hello.
And as soon as you respond, okay, hello. He's like, oh, hello there.
Havest thou a name?
I'm known here and there across the planar realm by many names. Some people call me the Great Destroyer. Some people call me the Dark One. A lot of people call me Mittens.
What would you most like to be called?
I like Mittens. Mittens is a nice
All right,
one.
we'll go with Mittens.
I also want to say Mittens was just off the top of the dome, Ruben. Nothing to do with your cat.
Oh, it's accurate.
He's
Yeah,
freestyling this
okay.
shit.
Okay.
Pete, what color is this cat? I need coloration patterns.
This cat is has
Black male, about 6'2".
black man. No, it's
Fit the profile.
Get him.
It's mainly gray. It's mainly a gray cat with flecks of white at the end at the end of the fur, giving it sort of a gray with a white collared, with like a white fluffy collared and black stripes. If you think of it, it kind of looks like a Maine Coon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just like you may call. Yeah, so he says you may call me Mittens. Mittens is a good name. I like it.
Mittens, from whence do you hail?
Can you speak in normal common?
Oh yeah, yeah. Where'd you come from, bud?
I well, the master popped me out, told me to watch this place, take care of it, and here I am. Just making sure you guys are cool. Kind of attracted to this big lug, I guess. But yeah, just making sure that you guys are cool and you guys don't do anything bad to this place.
So are we cool?
Seems like it. I mean, I can tell by you. You're very cool. You look very cool.
Even when this guy over here was edging himself in the lake, was that all right?
Sorry,
I was not edging myself in the lake.
The cat, Bob, bitch face. You just see as the cat turns to you, and he goes, "Sorry, he was doing what?"
Oh, he was just rinsing off.
Oh, okay. I thought you said. I didn't understand. Edging means rinsing off.
That's correct.
Okay. Yeah, I saw him edging.
How long have you been here, Mittens?
Gosh, I don't know. The sun doesn't really go down here much. Now that I think of it, I don't know how long I've been here. I've been here for a long time, just watching this place, making sure everything's okay. Yeah.
Who summoned you?
My master summoned me here. He doesn't really like it when I use his names. Like, he likes to keep himself a low profile, you know?
I get that. Is your master still here?
Well, if he's alive, I'm always here, I guess. He can always call me back when he wants. And if not, I can always go back to the planar realm. I just promised him I'd watch this place and make sure it's okay.
So he's still alive, but you don't know if is he in here with us in the cenote?
Oh, he's definitely not here. I would have felt his presence by then.
Okay.
But I also would have felt his presence if he'd gone over to the next realm.
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you hungry, Mittens?
I don't really get that hungry, but I could pretend to eat. Yeah, I could have a bite, I guess.
Would you like some fresh fish, or would you like whatever we have in our packs?
Where'd you get the fish from?
Oh, I'll go catch one.
Oh, no. Those guys are cool. I like to poke around them. Sometimes hit them a bit, scratch them up, but I don't really eat them.
I'm gonna share. I guess I'll have some rations. I'm gonna share some rations with Mittens.
Okay. Do you take out your rations, give a little handful of what seems to be dried meats, and sniffs it, and starts nomming on it? Do like the little cat, nah. MTM, you hear this very crystal clear.
Whole conversation or him just grubbing?
No, yeah, grubbing next to your ears. He has not left your shoulders.
Yeah. Gross.
But I'm gonna tell everybody that the cat's name is Mittens.
Okay.
And that he's been here for a while. Mittens, since you've been here, have many people come to visit you?
I think the last group there's one group. The last group of people that came here to visit me was my master. Master summoned me a while ago, and then one day he came out from that hole you guys came out from. That hole with two other people, and then they climbed up those vines and went on their merry way.
Are you lonely here, Mittens?
Not really. Lonely is a subjective thing, right? I guess I can hang out with my thoughts. I got some fish to play with. I can walk as far as I can walk as far as I want. I can't really abandon this place. Master told me to watch it.
Sure. I get you. All right, I'm gonna tell everybody that it's Mittens, and he's been here for a while, but won't share the name of his master, who's alive but not here.
So what are you
Oh,
guys?
okay.
I've been trying to talk with this guy. Why are you guys here?
Oh, well, that guy, he's one of the smart ones, so that was a good choice.
I
Trying to talk.
I felt it was interesting. He smelt like he had a bunch of he smelled like he had he smelled like a spectator I once knew. I was wondering if he smelled like that, I wonder if he, you know, the guy. And I'm like, oh, that's a pretty strong guy if he did that.
Well, coincidentally, that's his BO, just naturally, but also we did run into a spectator.
Mm. Oh,
And,
wait, really? What it look like?
It's kind of, I mean, I guess beauty's in the eye of the beholder, but I thought he was kind of an ugly guy.
Yeah, the only specter I knew was kind of ugly too.
Maybe it was the same one. I mean, I don't know many spectators around here, so it was probably the same guy.
I don't really know his name, but Master always called him the ugly one, ugly weirdo, tentacle guy.
When I first saw him, the first thing that came into my head was the ugly one. I will bet you that it's one and the same.
Oh wow. Well, if you got rid of him, that's pretty good. I don't know why Master summoned him.
Yeah, I hope you weren't fond of him.
I wasn't. I thought he was icky.
Yeah, ugly, icky is kind of synonymous.
Yeah.
So your master summoned him also. Did your master summon the flesh golems that were there as well?
What? I don't know anything about flesh goblins.
Okay.
Ask him if he knows about mind goblins.
Do you know about mind goblins?
What's that?
Mind goblin, these nuts.
Was that a funny joke?
No, I was asking if you're still hungry.
Oh no, I'm full now. I guess. Thank you.
Okay. You're welcome. All right, I'm going to share all this information with the gang.
Thank you.
Hey,
All I know is
what did your
we killed
master
a
look like?
spectator, and you were talking about somebody's BO, so I'm not sure if I should be offended or not, but I have that feeling that I should.
That's up to you. That's the only decision you can make.
Sorry, what was the question?
What did his master look like?
Just like any old elven guy. He was an elf, of course, right?
Crystal skin?
Oh no, that was give me a sec. That was, damn it. I need to find my notes. Oh no, that was Miss Nia.
Was he close to Miss Nia?
He was close, as close as you could be, I guess.
So I understand that you're a conjuration. Is your master keen on conjuring other things?
Well,
maybe very powerful demons, perhaps?
Not that I can remember. I guess when he came, I guess I haven't seen him for a while after he summoned me. He told me to take care of this place, right? But last time when I saw him, when he was exiting out that tunnel right there, he did look a bit different. He looked more ragged. I guess stress must have been getting after him after Miss Nia passed away.
Miz, I understand you don't like to say your master's name, but can I guess your master's name?
Sure.
Arid Ulathana, does that ring a bell?
The cat's eye squints at him. Give me a second, I need to roll something. the cat goes, "Oh, how do you know Master Arid? Arid?
I read about him. Something written down on the under the tree over there.
Oh, really? Oh, I wish
Mhm.
I should have checked. I didn't want to be nosy with his stuff, I guess.
Oh, those are his things.
Oh no, it was part of that was one of the older elf ladies who was with him when he just before their last visit.
Oh, I hope you're not offended, and they won't be offended that I went rummaging through.
I'm sure if they were really important, he would have come back for them.
That's probably true. That's a good point, Mittens.
So why do you leave you?
What do you say? What do you say?
Nothing.
Oh.
Dirty ass cat. Look me in the fucking eyes.
Yeah. So how did you guys get here? I mean, like it's not a lot of people, and definitely not a lot of elves get through here. How'd you guys get here?
We came in through the mines. Have you had any contact with the dwarf miners?
Mines? What
Yeah.
mines?
They're down there digging up the sacred earth for their own gain.
I didn't realize that had happened here. I haven't left this area much.
Yeah, well, I don't know how long you've been here, Mittens, but I suspect much has changed since last you saw outside of the cenote.
Oh, that's kind of sad if you say it like that.
Change is inevitable. Sad is subjective.
I guess you're right. I guess you're right about that. Have you got if you don't mind me asking, has the mother tree up there changed much then?
When was the last time you saw it?
Well, I always see it, but
When's the last time you were up there?
I never go up there. I always watch this spot. I feel like
Tell you what, Mittens. Can
Yeah?
I make a deal with you?
What deal?
If you're willing, I'll sit here and I'll watch over this for you if you want to go check out the mother tree. Just for a little bit.
Make a
It doesn't have to be long.
Make a persuasion check.
12.
12. I'm gonna roll mine too.
I think that's the first time I've rolled a persuasion so far.
You're welcome.
Not a very clever guy.
Yeah, for real.
Mitten goes, "Oh, okay, sure."
All right, I'll sit down here. Can you climb up by yourself, or do you want to hitch a ride with big guy?
I mean, if you promise, he looks around. If you promise to watch that one, and his head kind of moves towards Bombus.
Okay, racist.
Make sure he doesn't do anything weird. I mean, you and I both know the significance this place had to Master, but
Absolutely.
yeah.
All right, you got a deal, Mittens.
Okay. Mittens wipes his head across MTM's face, jumps down, and starts. And as soon as he jumps down, poof, he's gone. And I would say, if anyone wanted to make a perception check, they could see where Mittens went. But if not,
Is he within 30 feet? Because I should still be able to see his aura.
oh, he is not within 30 feet anymore. Then
What's the highest perception?
I'll do a perception check.
I think it's pretty sure it's you, Ben.
I think you and I have the same one, Ben.
Oh, it doesn't matter.
Not even worried about it.
Never mind.
MTS
That's
fucking clears.
Not even worried about it.
Living up to that mega name.
wow.
That's right.
MTM. Then you see, maybe because you the bond with this cat now, at the very top of the cenote, you see a little poof, as now the cat apparates on top of this cenote ledge, and he just walks away towards this tree. Do you guys want to do anything or talk about anything while the cat is gone?
So,
Yeah, that guy was weird, huh?
I'm not going to repeat. I'm just going to assume that like they were keeping up with the conversation, so I'm not going to
Yeah,
bother.
you can tell them the conversation afterwards.
Yeah, yeah,
right?
yeah. So
Yeah.
I fill them in on
Yeah,
blah 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 blah. Yeah.
What a weird cat.
I want to know. I want to know where this master is, where this Aeradu Lathana might be.
Hey,
And
was there
also,
anything else
what
on
his
the-
revenge?
Yeah, because it
Yeah,
seems
they
like
might not be fans that the dwarves are digging so close.
well, reading these notes, he might be a little bit of a baddie now. But also, it seems like that's related to the crystal bitch down in the cave.
Well, but was there
Yeah.
anything else on the island when you swam out?
There's a dress. There's an apple. Um, there's a fire. That was it.
Okay. So
Is the apple disintegrating? They said that their master hasn't been here in a long time.
Nope.
Huh.
Nope. The apple looked delicious.
Huh.
And the dress was also in impeccable condition.
I wonder if there's some sort of like magical protection spell on this area.
Yeah, I get the impression that time maybe moves differently here.
Is there any way to check for that?
Bombus, do you have anything up your sleeve for that?
I'm not getting nothing with the tech magic.
Oh, with detect magic, I would say. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's see. I need to read Schools of Magic again. I'm sorry.
Oh, no.
Uh. Okay. So. Yeah, sorry. I should have said this too. What when you saw Mittens, he had like a little, let's just say, I don't know what color. I'll just say orange aura that gave you the idea that it was a school of conjuration. This will change because I will not remember these aura colors. But you know that once you activate this this spell, you see everything in the world like normal. What you didn't really register immediately until Mittens was gone was right now you see everything in purple, which is the school of
Oh my god.
evocation. Everything around you is in purple, which is spells that manipulate magical energy to produce a desired effect. It could be damaging or positive, such as healing wounds or something like that. I think I could be wrong. Again, if I'm wrong,
I'm not checking your work.
yeah, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Who gives a fuck? But
Can
yeah,
you
notice
repeat
that everything.
the color?
What?
Could
Just
you repeat the class and color?
The class. I'm not gonna remember these colors, bro.
I'm gonna write them down for you.
Okay. I said conjuration was yellow.
Orange.
You said it was
Orange.
orange.
Oh, shit. I
They
said
made a promise.
conjuration was orange, and I said evocation was purple.
Right.
Red?
No, you said
Alright,
purple.
just fucking with you.
Gaslighter.
Okay.
Yeah, and evocation was purple. And so the one thing that Bombus notices is everything is purple. Not just like, oh, everything normally. Everything is purple right now.
Yeah, there's some magic at work here. This is not.
What kind of magic?
There's been some type of spell cast here, and I can't tell if it's suspending time or what, but something's going on.
Well, let me ask you this: do you feel older since we've gotten here?
Dude, I'm like 170 years old. I wouldn't notice.
Yeah, you're that old.
Yeah. I got my own shit I'm trying to work on, all right? I'm not just here for the adventure.
You old ass bitch.
I'm trying to
All right,
find myself.
Grandpa now one.
An elf insulting him, bro.
I'm hardly old for my race, okay? I thought you elves would understand that.
Oh, come on. It's just a bit of cheeky banter. All right, what's Min's doing now? MTN?
Well, yeah, just no. I'm just curious. Do you think your conversation has wind down? You want to talk about anything else?
How's everyone's day?
What's up with the dress?
Oh, I don't know. It's in really good condition though. It has a somewhat hidden design on it, which is
What about
same design that I noticed at Navarrete's place.
what about a the tree in the middle?
Yeah.
What about that?
I've only heard stories from the elder elves, like kind of almost as old as you, Bombus.
Not true. That's a lot.
Talking about a sort of ancestral connection with these sorts of trees. However, they've been functionally extinct in the wild, as far as anybody's known, for the last 2 centuries or so.
What do you think it could mean?
I think this is somewhere that somehow has escaped the passage of time and the notice of dwarves. I wonder if this is the work of Mittens' master, or just blind luck.
I will say at the top of the cenote, when I looked out, we were surrounded by clouds. So either we're on the top of a mountain, or there's some other more kind of like conjuration magic up there obscuring this.
Something tells me we shouldn't tell the dwarves about this.
That's true. I didn't even think about how we're going to get back.
Well, we still need to get paid. I mean,
Yeah, we'll
I
figure
mean-
out when we get there.
Yeah, technically we only need to tell them about the beholder.
well, yeah, the spectators dead.
Yeah.
They're gonna wander in
Spectator.
here.
Yeah, they're gonna want to come down here.
They're gonna come down here.
That is true. And the spectator was summoned by the master, by
But the Master Knight might not be a good guy.
Arid.
Also-
Yeah, well, looking at the note where it says, we'll have his revenge, his spirit's been broken, and he's turned from his ways. I fear we've created another monster. So I think he's not. I think he might be a little spiritually corrupted.
Do we think that this Ared could be the wizard depicted in the painting? With him like worshipping Cthulhu?
The fuck is Cthulhu?
The fuck is a Cthulhu?
I mean, the giant tentacle monster that was in the painting.
We could ask. Yeah.
Yeah, bitch face. If you wanna roll for history, see if you recognize the word Cthulhu.
I'll do it.
Do it.
I'll roll for history.
Do it. Roll history. Let's see what happens.
Nice.
Whoa.
Okay.
You are very entwined with the mythos of Cthulhu. You know a lot about it because you use it in your sometimes you're busking to tell about tales of brave mariners. You say this specific on seaports, tales of like brave mariners who resisted the call of Cthulhu, but also tales of corrupt officials who have succumbed to Cthulhu's will and now are controlling the common man up in their gilded castles as almost a revolutionary piece, specifically in times of revolution, where it's like, okay, well, this area, I know it's okay to sing this stuff, get a bit more coin out of it. I'll sing this piece now. So yeah, you're kind of aware of this Cthulhu. You don't really know it as Cthulhu. Sometimes there's other names to it in different cultures that you've been to, but you know it exists.
Huh.
Huh.
Oh, he says.
Huh. Can you guys remind me? Did we blow up that lady in the back other room back there?
I don't think so.
You did not. I'll tell you that, just for clarity.
I'd like to see if this cat has anything to say about the demon.
Yeah, agreed.
That doesn't answer the question what we're going to tell the dwarves. We still need to get paid somehow. And with that other party down there, just saying.
I think. Yeah, I think we should come up with some lie about something even more dangerous than the spectator.
Well, let's see where this takes us.
Yeah, something
This
about
might not be a good place. This might be worth telling the dwarves about.
Or maybe if this is under the fallen spiritual power of Aren, perhaps any dwarfs that come here, he'll just beat the shit out of.
MTM is at this point you start seeing a little feline figure at the crest of the cenote. Anyone else have any final thoughts and words before Mittens gets back to you guys?
We need to figure out the stuff with the demon.
Just summon it.
No.
I'd rather not fight a demon.
That's a good point.
You don't find a spell in the back of somebody's obvious rambling and just cast it. But
Maybe you
I don't think I
don't.
can
Yeah, you don't.
yeah, that's why you guys aren't wizards. We have names for wizards like you. You
morons.
guys wouldn't get the joke though.
You can tell us anyway. I'll say
No,
that.
just trust me.
No, I mean, I want to know it so that I can tell it to my
Anyways,
other
the cat's
friends.
almost here, guys. You see that?
The cat pops into existence on Mega Turbo Man's shoulders again.
Oh, what's up, Mittens?
Hey
Hi,
there.
Mittens.
How
Yeah,
did
that
the
was
mother tree look?
it's everything's gone. The entire I tried to go through the front entrance and there's no front entrance. I tried to go up to my little tree house that I used to sleep in, and I mean, the branches are still there. Like the exact branches are still there, but my tree house is gone. My the little sunspot where the little sunspot where Miss Nia used to sit out there and watch the plants grow. It's gone. It's everything's gone. It's just a tree
Yeah.
now.
You have any idea what might have happened?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, it used to, I guess it is weird that this tree was here. Most of the time it was at the rate near the river, not really here. I guess that's maybe it's a different tree, I guess. Maybe it looks so similar, but maybe it's a different tree. Because I do remember running around the river close to this tree. Maybe I thought they just moved it or something before the dwarves got it or something.
Mittens, do you know what happened with Miss Nia?
She was out there tending to some problems with a few wood nymphs. A few wood nymphs have reported some issues about some ne'er-do-wells, stepping over and breaking up the home, and she didn't really think much of it. But once she went out to check, maybe she thought maybe it was like an upset boar that was digging up their roots. Turns out it was a bunch of dwarves that were digging up the land, and they saw her and killed her. And so, yeah, Master really wasn't the same after that.
What did he do?
Gosh. Well, if you came from the little tunnel right there, that Master buried Miss Nia in like a beautiful bed of flowers. A beautiful bed of flowers, and had the spirit mother start the ritual to take her back to the earth. Her soul went on to the next plane, and her body was supposed to be moved to the gardens like everyone else.
When was the last time you've been down there, Mittens?
Oh, I don't go down there. It's too sad to see Miss Nia.
Yeah, I get that. Yeah. Does anybody else have any questions for Mittens?
Does anyone else have
What's
any
the
questions
quickest way to go?
for Mittens?
What's the quickest way to get out of here? Because I don't think we can go back through the spiders and the bridge we burned down.
Spiders? Mittens looks at you. Spiders and bridges? What? Oh, that was another weird thing that it felt like we were high in the clouds when I went up there. It didn't make sense. I was used to a lot more humid. The air seemed thin when I was up there. That's strange too.
Where did you think we were before you went up there?
Well, I thought we were near the valley. I thought we were near one of the valleys, just hidden away. I didn't realize we were this far up. That was also strange too. Maybe I should go see Miss Nia. You're the way you said it sounded like something was different. Is something wrong with her?
I don't know that anything's wrong necessarily, but I think it's perhaps things have changed since last you visited.
I feel like you might be right. The outside world looks nothing like it.
Would you like us to accompany you, or would you like to do this by yourself?
I think I know my way around. I'll be back soon.
Okay.
He poofs away and heads out.
He poops away?
You stinky pooper.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Oh, stinky.
Disgusting.
While he checks, do you guys want to say anything else, or do you just quickly go through this?
Guys, I think we're gonna have to summon this demon.
Deal.
Nah, I'm good.
Why do we want to summon a demon?
Well, here's the thing: is we can all hide. Bombas can summon it, and if it's bad, we can just run away without him.
You
Well,
know?
that's not exactly true.
I heard he's suicidal anyway.
That might be true.
Poof. Mins appears again on MTM's shoulders. He goes, "What is that place?
I was wondering the same thing.
That looked nothing like where I came from. This is strange. This is very, very, very strange."
Do you have any ideas what that might be down there?
I mean, Master did spend a bit of time with some drow elves when he was doing one of his little studies, learning about other cultures. That looked a lot like what they did with their. I mean, that's definitely Miss Nia right there. That's definitely her. But that looks like a drow ceremony, from what I remember. Yeah. Any other questions for the rest of anyone else? Anyone else want to say something?
Yeah, what's the best way to get out? We still don't get an answer to that. He just kind of pooped away.
I guess. Yeah, that I can see why you guys don't want to go down that way. That's a kind of scary way to go. I guess there must be a little pathway. There might be a little pathway at the very top that you can go down. At least it looked like a little pathway. You can go down that way. But if you guys could do me a favor, maybe 2 favors, if you're okay with that.
Feel free to ask.
Can I join you? It's kind of weird seeing all this now and realizing what this place is. I know this is very special to Master, but I need to go find him and ask him what's happened here.
are you going to be staying with us on this plane the whole time? Or do you want to tell me your name so I can summon you?
um, he turns over and is like, maybe I'll tell him my name later. We can. I'll tell him my name later. It's a vetting process. You know, I'm not really sure if I
Fucking
want
cat.
to. I'm not really sure if I want to be associated with this guy.
I'm a nice guy, all right?
Folks, shall we take a vote for allowing Mittens to accompany?
I don't think we really need a vote.
Motion
I
passes.
say,
Well,
yeah,
that's
I say,
exactly
yeah.
the sort of attitude.
All right,
that
you
it's
mind if I
good
try
people.
something really quickly, Mittens?
Mittens looks at Tom and says, "Hey, do you think he's okay?"
No.
Mittens looks at Tom and just shakes his head. No. Mittens looks at Bombas and shakes his head.
All right, I'm gonna do it anyway. I'm gonna cast Mage Chain and try to grab him by the scrap it.
Okay. As soon as you summon Mage Chain, it goes over quickly and grabs him by the collar, by his little nape, and as he lifts up, Mittens poofs and goes on the other shoulder of MTM.
All right, all good. I just wanted to make sure
Make sure of what?
that I could fuck with this guy on some plane.
Okay.
And then Mittens goes the other question, like, and also I was wondering if maybe we could get maybe we could take Miss Nia out of that place. She was never a fan of dark spots, dark places like that. I don't think
You
she'd
think
like
she'd
it
like to
there.
sit under the tree?
I think she'd like it. Even if she was a crystal, I think she would like that.
The tree on the island or the mother tree?
I think she like it. Master told me to keep this spot place safe because she always liked this spot. She liked to come here, get away from everyone and relax, and bask in the sun.
How much does a life-size crystal woman weigh?
Are you calling the mistress fat?
No, I'm not. I'm wondering if I can do this or if it's needs to.
MTM still has Venus attached to him.
Throw him in the water or something.
Yeah,
Doesn't he
drop that
stink
in the
like
water.
shit? Doesn't Venus smell of shit right now?
We should have watched
He
him while we
does.
were at it.
He smells like spider intestines, shit. And
I'm not
guts.
washing him.
I'm not
We can
watching.
just
I'm
leave
not
him
touching
here.
I
him.
don't know if I gotta carry him.
You think you just throw him in?
Yeah, he can find his
I'm
way.
not washing him.
And Jim, do you dump him?
Am I gonna come back for him, or are we just leaving him? I don't know much about who this guy even is.
Well, just so
Mark
you know,
really, he was not nice to my other friend that you
Mark
made.
Ruffalo.
Mark Ruffalo was also
There's stories of him jacking
somewhat of a
Mark
large guy.
There's stories of each of them jacking each other off.
No, there's not. There's not stories of that.
this is all you need to know about MTM is that he'll find a way to survive. He's like a cockroach.
Yeah, he'll come back when you least want him.
Well, then I
Also-
think this is a fine, safe enough place to leave him to recover from whatever the hell is wrong with him,
Or not.
or not.
You know, I do want to point out we did watch him sexually assault that elf
Yeah,
Back in
he
the,
did cop a feel.
with his tires.
I heard he also sexually assaulted Mega Turbo Man, or Mark Ruffalo.
Well, I guess we're just gonna have to leave him here then. A tragic loss.
The interesting thing about that though is I heard Mark Ruffalo was asking for it.
Oh.
All right, I say dump him here.
Yeah, I'll. I'm not gonna like dump him, but I'll set him down.
No, you can dump him.
I'm gonna kick him, you said.
No,
What is
Or
that?
maybe spit on him.
Sophia, do you want to loot him?
I don't want to get that dirty.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's broke, dude. He's not wearing a shirt.
I spent all that time cleaning off. I'm not gonna get dirty by just touching him.
I mean, he's dirty.
What if, just hear me out, we threw him in the water? 2 problems solved
Yeah.
at once.
He'll
He
be
gets clean, and we leave him here.
Tom, you hear Min say, "Please don't throw him into the water."
You can have a clean conscience, Mittens.
All right. We'll just leave him. We'll just leave him here.
Mittens, he was, besides your friend here, he is probably one of the most pungent beings I've ever smelt.
Besides which friend?
No. I mean, he is the most pungent being I've ever smelt.
Yeah, that checks out.
That's his one redeeming quality too.
Most pungent being. Gosh, Luke.
All right, let's leave his ass and see about the man.
Yeah, how do we get the crystal bitch out here? Yeah, how heavy is a woman of crystals, Peter?
Did you say Peter or MTM?
Peter.
You
I'm
might.
wondering, like,
You'd
pick
probably
her
have
up.
to. You'd probably have to figure that out yourself when you get there.
Well,
Yeah, let's go check it.
All right, everybody. Come on, Bominos.
Everybody, let's go. So,
Let's go back through that hole.
I mean, obviously you're an autonomous being, so you can do what you want, but we could use your help.
We could scream.
I'm not getting
I can
left behind
scream.
again. I'll come with you guys.
okay. So now the entire party gathered again. Besides, who is there a marching order? I don't think there really matters. But
I think
the
Bombus
entire
is first.
Bombas doesn't have to be first.
I think Bitchface is first.
oh yeah.
okay. Bitchface leading the way. The entire party, specifically Mega Turtle Man, squeezes the way through this opening. I would say, just for story purposes, Tom, you need to cast Speak with Animals twice, because mittens have been gone beyond 10 minutes, beyond the 10-minute duration.
Okay.
So you might have needed to have done that again. Sorry about
I'll
that.
cast it again. Yeah, I'll cast it again.
It should be noted, as you're making your way through, once you get to about the halfway mark, Bombus, the purple aura disappears. You turn around and you just see now the cave, the tunnel. There's a wall of purple in front of you from what you passed through.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hey guys, we're out of that field that I was talking about.
Wow.
Also, MTM.
I don't feel any different.
I feel cleaner.
Also, MTM, as you're walking through, Mittens is on your shoulders right now, the entire time. So, the party now, give me a sec. Let's see if this is right. Yep. The party now has returned to this underground cavern. The temperature has dropped significantly. Darkness now envelops everyone again, to the point where it's getting hard to see. If you want, maybe lighting a torch will be good, as one by one you pile out into
Those losers who don't have dark vision.
into
Whose goggles am I wearing, by the way?
what?
They're yours now, bud.
Oh, appreciate it.
Yeah, this cold room, this cold and like, it's safe to say, but it feels heartless room now, where you entered and find again um, the only source of light being this gleaming whitish blue crystal of an elven woman. How Mittens identified as Miss Nia Dahana, in case you guys want to write that down. Nia Dahana. And, or at least what remains of her body. Still surrounded in a Halderplas force field, which but allowing entrance, but allowing a reminder. It allowed uh, physical bodies through this force field. If you want to recap, yeah, give me a sec. Okay, my notes on this one are sparse. So from what I can recall, and please, someone remind me if I missed something. From what I recalled, you guys had moved glowing three glowing Halderplas crystals from this from the floor of the crypt. They were unique crystals in the sense of they seemed to be refined Halderplas stones rather than unrefined ones that you saw throughout the mines. A reminder, refined do not give the magical properties that the stones that the refined versions do. So, unlike the other stones, though, it's not a bluish electric blue; it is a whitish blue that came from these stones. I don't know if anyone pocketed them or if they removed them. Upon removing those stones, this cylindrical mechanism pushed up, revealing uh, revealing this crystal maiden, now known as Nia, with three other white crystals at the foot of this pillar. I think that's as far as gone. If someone else can remind me differently, we'll fix that.
I'm not remembering it.
Didn't we also destroy one of Ben's jackets?
Sorry, what?
Oh yeah, that's true. One of them burned up or something.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. So, in trying to get through the force. Oh, yeah. Thank you. In trying.
And I exploded a crystal too, right?
Yeah. In trying to get through the force field, you threw one of the jackets you found from the hidden room through this force field and it vaporized it. But you also tried to throw, your, one of those crystals through the force field, blew up vaporized that crystal as well. I think I remember somebody put their hand through the force field, and they were able to get their hand through.
And that was Bitchface.
That was Bitchface that did that?
Yeah, Bitchface tried humping it or something, right?
Oh, we got a bunch of storytellers. Maybe. Who knows? Bitchface, what do you have to say to yourself? Yes or no?
I can neither confirm nor deny these accusations.
Okay.
I
So that's where we left off of this this grave, I guess.
cool. We can try walking through it, or can we ask the magic cat for some answers?
That's the magic cat, but also we're trying to move the woman's body out as well.
If you ask Mittens, Mittens goes like, I don't know. I could get through it pretty easily. He drops down, walks through. Yeah, it's I don't see what you guys are worried about. As he gets out of the field.
Is my detect magic still up?
Yes, your detect magic is still up.
Am I seeing anything on this?
Yes, you are seeing. Let's see. Let me assign another color. From this aura, you see that the cone itself with the force field around it has a purple aura, which is evocation, a school of evocation. And then you the and then the crystal itself. The crystal itself a um, has a bluish aura, which you would know as a transmute school of transmutation, changing the properties of a creature or object or their environment. Might be harmless, might be whatever. Just changing the properties of a creature. So a purple evocation force field, blue for transmutation.
Hey, Mittens, there's some magic at work here. You have any idea about it?
It looks like again, Tom, you're translating all this stuff. Mittens goes, it looks really similar to what we saw as the Drow Dark Hells would do with their dead, in hopes of preserving the lost ones.
Have there been Drow around here in the past?
No, not that I know of. Like, the Master had to go really, 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 really far in order to even find a group, any existing Drow, and then he had to spend, I don't know, years, maybe a decade gaining their trust to even get into their underground areas. I mean, they don't like normal wood elves.
My understanding is the Drow don't like much of anybody.
Yeah, but like he spent a long time trying to get their trust. Well, that was a long time ago. Miss Nia was still alive when that happened.
Why was he trying to gain their trust?
I mean, he was just curious. He was always after knowledge, always trying to learn more things about different people. That was just the way he was.
Did the Master have a library at all?
Yeah, it was inside the Mother Tree.
No further questions.
Mittens turns to Tom. He asks a lot of questions.
Yeah, he's not very bright. He doesn't catch on too quick.
I guess that's what happens for gnomes. No, he doesn't say that.
Can we try to move?
Honestly, racist.
Can we try to move her body?
Sure. Does anyone try to attempt to do so?
I don't know if you want to touch that field man. It burned.
Oh, don't worry, I won't. Hey, bitch face, would you mind trying to move her body?
Yo, this seems like a terrible idea. But
did you just
fucking
say yes?
Why not?
Okay, you said okay.
He will be burned twice.
Okay.
Only once.
Okay, bitch face. I would say you go pretty slow. Describe how you enter the force field. This is important.
This is important.
Describe how you enter the force field.
That's fine.
You know, I'm gonna just calmly walk through it.
So hands down, chest in front of you, and just take a step in. Correct?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep, chest first.
Chest first. Okay. So as you get ready, as you walk through, you put your foot through the force field, and as your foot goes through the force field, everything you're wearing disintegrates. But your foot is still there. Do you continue?
You know, I'm already this far. Fuck it.
You're wearing, bitch face. Feel like I have to tell you, you are wearing everything you own.
I have some extras you can wear.
Wait. So have I already lost? Wait. Because if I've already lost everything.
No, because you have a backpack, right? You have a backpack, a cloak. You have your weapons on your hilt. Your foot went through before the rest of your body, and your entire boot is disintegrated, but your foot is still there.
Oh.
You should probably get naked
Oh,
before
okay.
you
See,
go in.
I thought you meant I'd already lost. Like everything had just disintegrated on my body, and I was confused.
No. So I was like,
Okay,
if you're
okay, that's
continuing,
much
bitch face, I
different.
had to tell you this.
Inky ass field.
So, do you
I-
pull away, bitch face?
Yeah, I pull away, and I, with no explanation, I strip down to nothing at all.
So the rest of the
Wow,
party, you see,
chicken, wow.
you see the bitch face's leather boot as he pushes through, disappear. So now, as he pulls away, he has half of a leather boot left. Only half of a leather boot. And then he proceeds to strip naked.
Attaboy. I'm furiously scribbling in my journal as he disrobes.
Oh, you're okay.
I'm gonna give him a strange look as he does that. Wait, do I notice him doing that?
Oh, roll perception. Tom, do you want to be deceptive? Do you want to be deceptive first off?
No, not at all.
You don't want to stealth at all? Okay. With it, bitch face, you don't need a perception. You just see it with your passive. Yeah, he is definitely looking at you, definitely drawing, definitely taking notes as he stares back at you.
You hear a quiet whistle of approval as I'm scribbling in my journal.
Mittens goes, "It's just a naked human."
Sophia, if you steal, Sophia, if you steal my shit, I am going to lose it with you. I'm
Oh,
walking the force field.
fine.
Okay, bitch face, you're
Is
down
that
to your
Tom making the grunting sounds?
uh, bitch face, you're down to your birthday suit. You take a deep breath. Again, same motion, foot forward, step through, and as you step through, as the force field passes your ears, you just hear, and you're inside the force field.
All right.
Yeah, unharmed. Nothing's happened to you.
Okay, I guess I try and move the crystal somehow.
As you place the hands on the crystal, as you grab the crystal, the first thing you notice is it's warm, like human body warm. Texture-wise, it is a rock. It is a stone, but that's the first thing you notice. And as you try to pull it, there's a little bit of force holding it in place. It's light as a feather as you take it and you just try to pull it ever so slightly out of the force field. And as it reaches that force field, ding, 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 the rock stops at the force field and does not move.
Anyone have any ideas?
That would be a little stronger.
Well, it's very helpful. Do I notice anything else about just nothing else, or
You about the surroundings, the cylinder area?
yeah, anything weird about the rock? I mean, you said it's warm,
Yeah,
but it's like a rock.
the rock is warm. It's looking closer at it now that you're face to face. It's super realistic. Like you know some of those amazing marble sculptures that you see from the Romans. Like it's so detailed. It might as well be a living person. Mittens chimes up and says, "What about those stones on the floor?" As you recall that there were 3 stones you picked up to reveal this chamber, and 3 stones at the floor of the cylinder as well.
Oh, are they in the force field with me?
Yes.
Can I just pick them up, or they attach to the ground?
This seems like a job for Sophia.
I'm keeping my clothes on for now. Thank you very much.
I tried.
Guess I gotta handle some rocks. It's okay, guys. I got this.
Hey, while this is happening, just curious, what does the rest of the party do besides Tom?
Don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I
Yeah,
help.
yeah, no, how are you feeling? I just want a group vibe check almost.
Looking unimpressed.
Unimpressed.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm gonna start tapping my foot again.
NTM?
I don't know what to make out of any of this.
Confusion.
I'm genuinely just kind of confused. I've never had a cat friend sit on my shoulder before.
That's what's sticking out to you right now.
That's the thing that's noticeable.
I'm still trying to get over it.
Yeah.
I'm not an arcane fucking mage like some people.
Okay. Anyways,
That's what's sticking out to me. Yes.
Bitchface, you kneel down to figure out how you kneel or reach your hand to the ground. You grab.
Does he bend his knees?
That's for Bitchface to determine.
Yes.
I'm see flashing all of us.
Ballroom tonight, boys.
He grabs this rock. Bitchface, roll a strength check for me.
That's the top right.
Yes.
Bar at the top. Okay.
16.
Pretty strong. Dude.
It takes a bit of heft to boom. You pop one of the stones out, and you can see that the intensity of the force field wanes a bit.
Cool. I guess I pulled the other two out.
Make 2 more strength checks then. 21. Boom.
Nice.
Pops out. No interferes. Force field wanes a bit.
Oh.
Natural
Fuck.
1. You grab the stone and you pull. And you pull and you pull and you pull. It does not want to move. It is not budging.
I guess I pulled it again.
It's going to be hard. It's going to be a higher DC. Someone else want to come and help him out?
No, I'm afraid he might try touching tits.
What's your
I'm only
strength
too short.
modifier? Bitch face.
+3.
Mine's a plus
These
4,
four
so it's not that much better.
A perspective, because I think one reason why it was difficult for you guys to solve this puzzle last time was because I didn't describe it well enough. This space that he's in is about a 4-foot diameter space. It's pretty small. It's essentially a size for someone in a mummy pose standing up to be stored in. So
It's small.
Yeah.
So for bitch face to be moving around with her still inside that, he's like rubbing his dick up on her and stuff.
No, she doesn't have to be. I guess that's just you.
I
But
wasn't-
he's got a 3-foot schlong. He
That's-
doesn't have much choice.
If that's true, bitch. Wait, do you know that for a fact, Tom? You saw it?
No, it's just a hypothetical.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, but yeah, Bitchface can move it around this 4-foot diameter space. The body takes up about 2.5 feet. But I guess if he's fully in it, it does make sense. I guess. So yeah, maybe he is rubbing up against it.
So I'm rubbing my dick on it or my ass on it. Neither of those are great.
It's for
That's
you.
where the role playing counts.
It's for you to determine. Someone else could reach their hand and pull out the stone if they wanted to. Or you can
Everyone
get
lives at
Bitchface to
MTF.
try it again.
And Team tried, or Bitchface tried again, but this time, bend your knees. I don't want to be able to see clear to your prostate. Bend with your knees and not. Don't lift with your back.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. Thanks. Cool.
Not 20!
Attaboy. Attaboy.
Needed a little encouragement.
What was once hard, it was because you were bending down, not using your back and knees, bitch face. This time you bend down with your knees, get a good grip, jerk, pop, boom, and the rock is out completely. It's at this point, though, I have to say, as soon as the rock is out, boom, the force field that was holding everything together gives way. And the stone maiden that was once light as a feather becomes heavy. Good point, right. It becomes heavy. As with a nat 20 though, it doesn't matter. You grab her, you grab this elf woman. Now that you're holding her, she feels like 160 pounds. Actually, no, she's a rock. She's rock. It feels like 250 pounds. I just boom, all of a sudden slams on you, along with the platform that was covering the little capsule above you comes crashing down on you. Bitchface, make a dexterity check while holding her, while holding this statue now.
Oh fuck.
Does being naked add to dexterity?
8. You the weight isn't a factor because you rolled such a good strength check holding this. But as you try to jump out of the way, naked holding a glass woman, you jump out, and as the platform falls, it clips your back calf. I would say take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. As you scream, but you're still able to get the crystal out of the way.
Bitch face, are you okay?
It hurts. I'm fine, but it hurts. Can I just put my clothes back on?
Probably get your leg free of that thing first.
Oh wait, is my leg pinned underneath it?
No, it's not pinned, but it's not pinned. It just gave you a big wallop, like a heavy stone item, just grazing your leg. No matter how fast you're going, still hurts.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna put on my clothes, assuming those weren't crushed either.
They were not crushed. Do you hand off the this crystal to somebody else, or do you still hold it?
Well, I was gonna set her gently down on the ground so I could put my clothes back on,
Okay.
and someone else can take it from here because that is a massive stone that I cannot carry on my own that entire way down the hall.
I like to imagine that bitch face puts his underwear on like a 3-year-old, like he has to like sit on the ground and put in one leg.
He puts his legs into the air.
Yeah, and then he has to stand up and like jump as he pulls them up.
That's for you, Tom. That's for you to fantasize. Bitch face. That's for you.
That's just my role playing.
Yeah, that's for you to figure out, bitch face, if you actually do that or not. So, who takes possession of this statue now?
I'll try taking a turn carrying her.
What if it was a team effort? Just a thought.
Well, I don't know if you'd be able to fit through the passageway if we were.
Can we just lay Mega Turbo Man on his stomach, put the statue on him, and he has to crawl? Any objectors?
Yes.
Yes.
Just-
How
just
wide is
simple,
the
man.
how wide is the tunnel, Pete?
The tunnel at its the tunnel at its widest point, I would say, is at its widest point, which was the entrance, would be able to fit 2 people side by side, so like 6 to 7 feet in width.
Right.
And
What about the narrowest?
And it narrows all the way down to about 3 feet because of Mega Turbo Man So about 3 feet in width for Mega Turbo Man.
Alright, so I bet you if someone like carried her shoulders and someone carried her feet, we could move her
Could
through.
work.
Yeah.
Okay, alright, I'll try that. Who wants to join me?
I guess it has to be me.
Sophia, well, this is how a real man does it.
Hey, while y'all doing this, give me 1 second. You guys can keep
Alright,
going. I'll be right back.
This isn't going to help me carry.
Bomb is like, well, I might as be on my way. You guys keep on doing what you're doing.
I'll get it. I'll get the other end.
Okay, so
Alright, should we do a strength check?
You sure you don't want me to get it? I can't really stand up, but I can try.
I feel like I don't want to take your strength for granted, Mega Turbo Man. You've done so much for us that I want to make sure you feel appreciated.
Yeah, I've been carrying enough people lately.
Yeah.
You're right.
It's at this point. It's at this. Wait, is Bombus back?
Yeah, why
Oh,
does
no.
music start playing Pete?
No reason.
Pete.
That's why I have to wait for Bombus.
Oh
You
no.
said no reason. Don't worry about a bitch face. Alright, then I changed my mind. I'm gonna run as far as I can down the tunnel.
No, it's
No,
it's
I
not,
kid.
It's not bad. It's just one of those. It's just the music that popped up. It was
Oh,
from
sure,
Pirates
for
of the
sure.
Caribbean.
Yeah, a song came on. I was like, why do I feel like a pirate right now?
Let's see.
I want to do pirate shit.
I too.
What's the first pirate shit you would do?
Huh?
What's the first pirate shit that you would do?
Get a ship,
Yeah,
go to port,
yeah.
Bang some
get drunk,
maidens. Oh, sorry.
Hookers.
and then bang some maidens.
Oh yeah, wenches. Am I right?
Personally, I would buckle some swashes first.
Oh,
I'd probably write a ship's constitution.
oh, okay.
Nerd.
It's at this.
Nerd.
It's at this point, Tom, as the effects of your speak with animals spell are starting to wane. You hear Mittens goes, "We should leave now. Something's not right." And let's see if this is right. Good.
Oh no.
All of a sudden, from the distance with the people in dark visions, you start hearing breaking of stone as you hear a groan and the structures in front of you begin to collapse. You hear it first. You hear it first before you see it of the antechamber you were just at, where the trap, where you experience a trap, begins to collapse. You hear falling rock. The cracks first, as now the space, seemingly as soon as this object has been removed from its place, begins to collapse on its own weight. What do you guys do?
I think we try hauling ass.
Yeah, I'll lead this time.
Just for me, just so I would say, because of the franticness of this, we will be going into initiation. Can you give me let's roll initiative, and from initiative that's how the marching order will be for running through this cave. You cool with that?
Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a nat 1 for initiative.
Oof.
Oh no.
I'm pretty sure like nat 1s and nat 20s don't actually matter. It's just the actual number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just feels bad to see the 1.
Okay. So.
I rolled a nat 1, but I think it's still higher. I think I still go second.
Okay. So I'm going to do it how I saw from
How do you
from
have a
YouTube.
+8? Where does that even come from?
So
I actually don't know.
who rolled? Did anyone roll above a 20? Okay, 25, 20, 15 to 20. No 15 to 20 either. Okay.
Nope.
10 to 15.
Tim, you're going first, right?
10 to 15.
Based on this, yeah.
So
I got
Theo-
12.
Okay.
I got a 10.
Okay, Bombus with a 10.
I got a 9.
9. Okay.
9, 7.
7.
I rolled
okay.
a 4.
Wow. Okay.
Wow. Jeez.
I think this isn't combat.
So the idea is, you guys just have to haul ass, haul ass through the tunnels as fast as you can, dashing, whatever manner possible. Yeah.
Are we running back to the cenote, or are we trying to get back out the way we came through the spiders?
That's a good question. I'll give you a chance to talk about it. The antechamber is collapsing. That you can't.
Yeah, I say cenote.
That's a no time.
Cenote?
Yeah.
Alright. Well, let's go.
Does anyone have any special? Okay.
I can technically move 3 times because of Rogue being stupid.
Okay. So, I'm writing this down. Sophia, double. You can run 3 times.
I'm gonna move, I'm gonna action dash, and then I'm gonna reaction dash. No, then a bonus dash.
So that's 90 feet. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see.
Hey, so question for you real quick, Pete.
Yeah.
If I am
Go work.
carrying the statue by myself, would the problem be that I become encumbered?
I feel like, how much do you weigh?
I don't even know, where would I see that?
I would say for you specifically, yes. It makes sense that you carrying a 250-pound object will weigh
Yeah, I
you
would
down.
think so.
Yeah.
Well, in that case,
Can I help him?
Well, I was gonna say, in that case, bitch face, I'll take it by myself because my boots of striding and springing, my speed isn't reduced if I'm encumbered or wearing heavy armor. So even if I'm encumbered, I can still move just as quick.
Oh,
So then
shit.
you can probably
Never mind.
dash away quicker, than I'll just take her.
Okay. So if that's being said, Bombus, how far do you dash?
I 25 feet of movement.
So 50 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. Tom, how far can you go?
Where do you see that? Is that at the top?
Yeah, in
The walking speed?
Yeah, walking. So you can
my
dash, double
walking-
dash, and then if you have extra features to go faster or anything that help you go faster,
Dark vision.
Is this because we rolled for initiative? Is this considered combat?
I would say yes.
Then my walking speed increases by 10 feet. Is that added in automatically?
No, I don't think so.
So then I can go 45 feet.
Okay, yeah. So you can go 90 feet if you're sprinting, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, I'll do that.
And then MTM.
My speed is.
So you can double dash for 60, right?
Is that like an action that you can take?
Yeah. So
Yeah, dash is an action.
yeah, your movement, and then you can use an action to double your movement, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You know, it'd be funny if someone used an action to throw around and turn around and throw a rock at bitch face.
I can use an action to shove or grapple.
Yeah, tackle it real quick. Just trip him.
Yeah. And then bitch face. How far can you go?
30.
30. So you can go 60 for your dash, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the first little round of sprints, everyone's rushing away. The thing starts shaking violently. The fortunate thing for you is you have a head start. You can hear the antechamber in front starting to begin to collapse to start your run. So you get another round of dashes as the tunnels get smaller and smaller, wind smaller and smaller. Sophia, I'm gonna just for the sake of time, right? Everyone's gonna
Yes.
double dash, right? So can
Yep.
you just tell me the full one so I remember? Because Sophia
I go 90
90.
feet.
90. Okay, so Bombus, you're 50 feet.
Yes, sir.
Tom, you're 90 feet, right?
No, that's only for the first turn. After that, I can't add the 10. So after that, it's just 70 feet.
70. Okay. And then MTM, you're 60, right?
Yeah.
And then Bitchface, you're 60 as well, right?
Yep.
More shaking, more shaking. It's about to get to your section as you're pushing. The rocks start falling. Rocks start falling on you. Rocks start becoming a hazard where you have to start worrying about and protecting yourself. Sophia, make a dexterity. Like, everyone needs to make a dexterity check. Actually,
Oh,
group
man.
group
This is
dexterity
not
check.
looking good for bitch face.
Is it a saving throw or is it just a generic dex check?
Dex check.
Shit.
Oh. Okay.
Because we're doing it as a group, how well the group does right now.
Okay.
Not
Oh
20.
my god, MTM, let's go.
Oh,
that's fine.
fuck.
Damn.
This
Man,
man's
this is
a
an
picture
athlete.
running around.
This man's an
Well, opposite
athlete.
sides of the spectrum.
My athletics is +6.
Damn.
Which I don't know about this.
Bitch face? Not bad, but not good, but not horrible. Tom, you need to do a dex check, not a save.
Oh, my bad.
I'm not sure if those are different. If those are not different,
They are.
continue. Oh, they're different?
Because
Is
saves
that
can
at
have
the, is that at
proficiency.
the top?
Yeah.
Yeah, the check
Oh,
is
yeah,
like
yeah,
the
yeah,
row
yeah.
at the
My fault,
top.
my
The
fault, my
saves are in
fault.
the box.
My fault.
Better.
Even better.
Okay.
We'll take it.
Rocks start tumbling. In this cramped conditions, it's hard to avoid falling debris, but nonetheless, you guys managed to make it through without haste. With a natural 20, MTM, with the little space you have, as you're running through people, seeing that you are ahead of Bombus and ahead of Bitchface, you pull them through, avoiding falling debris from crushing them, and pull them further along. So, MTM, Bitchface, and Bombus, I'll give you an extra 15 feet after that. So I'll make a note about that. Next round, we have another 90 for Sophia. That is. We have another 50 plus 70 for Bombus, which is that. We have Tom with 70, right?
Yeah. How
Um,
close are the rocks? Like, are we all on track to make it out of here?
Who knows?
Oh,
Tom,
can I turn around and look how close the rocks are?
give me a sec. Let me write this stuff down first.
Yeah.
MTM, another 60 plus 20. And then Bitchface 60 plus 20. Tom, as you turn around, you start seeing the 3/4 of now the atrium that you were fighting the spectator and have collapsed, crushing anything that's left in there. You can see with your dark vision that the debris is falling in the open space. You can also see that you and Sophia are about 30 to 60 feet in front of the rest of the party as everyone's still running.
Who's last?
Bombus is last.
Okay, I don't care then.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't turn back.
It's here now where the squeeze starts happening. So people Everyone make a dexterity check except for MTM. MTM, make an acrobatics check.
But
Is everyone making the
Yeah,
acrobatics?
No, only MTM is making acrobatics. Everyone else is making dexterity checks.
Okay.
I tried my best, fellas.
Okay. Not good rolls. I'll be honest. As the squeeze happens, MTM, you're getting a bit of you're struggling to get through a bit of it as as it is squeezing down on you harder and harder. Nonetheless, you're able to push through, but it's getting trickier and trickier to start navigating at speed. You lose about 5 feet of movement for that one. So Sophia, another 90. Bombus, another 50. Tom, another 70.
is there anybody close to me? Like, is there anybody that I can touch?
Give me a sec. MTM, another was 55 feet. Bitch face, another 60. Tom, the closest one to you would either be Bitch face or MTM at 40 feet or 45 feet away, or Sophia at 60 feet ahead of you.
Okay. How close do I have to be to someone to touch them?
You have to be right next to them.
Is that like within 5 feet?
Like within 5 feet.
Okay, then instead of double dashing, can I just dash once and then use my action to cast Long Strider at a level 2 spell slot, once on MTM and once on Bitch Face?
You can cast you can cast a spell twice.
If I cast it at a level 2 slot, I get to target one additional creature for each slot above first level.
Yeah, so yeah, you can run down with your movement and then run forward with your remaining movement and still cast that spell.
Okay, then that's what I'd like. It just takes a pinch of dirt. I don't have any like in a pocket. I assume I can just like bend down.
Is it a verbal, somatic, and material?
Yeah.
What type of? So you do need the material.
It just says a pinch of dirt though. Is there dirt
Oh,
on the
okay.
ground?
I would let
Yeah, like-
you grab a piece of dirt from the cenote.
Can I like pick some dirt like off my boot or something?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you can do that. I'll give it to you.
Is that alright?
Yeah, I'll give you that one. Remember?
And then
Remember that later on though, just in case. Just say,
yeah,
next time we happens, like just write a pinch of dirt in your inventory or something. Like
yeah,
that.
for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
So it increases their speed by 10 feet.
Okay. By 10 feet. So,
Yeah.
but so on the next turn, give me a second. So Tom sees that you guys are struggling, runs over, touches both of you, says a little incantation, rubs dirt on your face. You guys feel lighter as the tunnel starts crumbling around you. Whew. I would like this roll now. I would like MTM specifically to roll a strength check. Strength or athletics, MTM, I'll give you that one. And for everyone else to roll dexterities. Again.
Oh, this is going to be a good roll, surely.
Fuck.
Oh no.
It's about time. It has to be a good one.
Oh no. Okay.
Fine.
I blame Joe.
So, Sophia, Bitchface, and Bombus, rocks start hitting you, to the point where it kind of one lands. Sophia, one lands on your head. It kind of dazes you, but you shrug it off. Bitchface, a rock barely misses your head, but hits right on that calf muscle where you were just hit on it, giving you a little cramp. And Bombus, you same thing. Rock falls on your shoulders and just hampering your momentum as you're trying to make it out. Everyone, both of you guys get reduce by 10. Reduce it by 10 feet of movement. So Sophia, you now for this turn have 80 feet of movement, right?
Wait. Is it like 10 total feet of movement or 10 feet of movement per dash?
No, total feet of movement.
Okay.
So you're 80, right?
Like 5
Yeah.
off of your speed.
Bombus, that makes yours. That makes yours 40 feet of movement.
Man, this guy's gonna die.
Oh fuck.
Oh no! How awful!
Protect the president.
Tom, you ran back to 345 feet. So your movement is 70 minus 45, correct?
Minus 35, I think.
Why is it 35? MTM
Why
was
did
bitch face was 40 feet from you. MTM was 45 feet from you. So you can do
Oh,
40.
then I must have run back. Yeah.
So 70 minus 40.
Yeah.
So 30 feet of movement. MTM, double dashing with your strength. Oh, that's a good athletics check.
Thank you.
With a good
Oh,
athletics
Also,
check.
his speed increases by 10.
Yeah, but with an athletics check like that, I'll give you a bonus of 10 feet of movement. So you get 60 plus 10 for the good roll, plus another 10 from the spell, correct?
But the speed's increased by 10, so if he double dashes, then it's an extra 20.
Really? Okay. So that's
It says target speed increases
Okay.
by 10.
so 30 is then 40. So that's 80 plus 10 is 90.
This dude's just hauling ass.
So so 90, that's 2, give me a sec. 2.
Somebody that big shouldn't be moving that fast.
And
That's correct.
Transhuman dread.
yeah, and bitch face, you're in the same boat then, with 90 feet of movement minus 10 for a bad roll, which
It'd be 80. 80 minus 10.
okay, 80 minus 10, which is
Yep.
okay, 70, so it's 2. Okay, the walls Tom, you turn around and the walls have collapsed now. The ceiling now, the ceiling of the tunnel is now boom, 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 collapsing, and you hear the thud, 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 thud of rocks approaching. One more dexterity check. Let's see what happens.
Shit.
Oh, and for Megaturbo Man is another athletics check for you because it's getting smaller now.
How far behind is Bombus? Like, how far in the back?
Give me a sec.
Fucking finally.
Holy shit, Sophia.
Nice roll.
Yeah, finally. I got a 7 twice in a row.
So, Sophia, do you have any rope on you?
Yes.
Okay. So Sophia, as you look back, you see that some of your comrades are slowing down. You take your 100 feet of rope, I guess.
50 feet of
50
rope.
feet of rope, tying a lasso, and you toss it at the closest person you can toss it to. The furthest person you can toss it to is either. Give me a sec. Let me write down these numbers first. Bombus, that's. Bombus minus 10 for movement again. Tom. Not great, but not detrimental. So.
That's where I like to be. That's where I live my life.
MTM.
Sweet spot right there.
MTM, not bad, but not good, but not detrimental either. That's not 90
Pretty bad
feet.
though.
MTM is 90 feet, correct? MTM?
I don't even know. What did the spell? What?
If there's
I
a
thought I
good
was going
athletics-
60, and then you said take away 5, and then I lost track of the numbers.
So
The numbers, Mason. What do they mean?
So
What do they mean?
the spell adds 10 feet to your walking speed. So instead of 30, it's
Okay.
40 feet, right?
Okay.
Yeah, and that's
Yes.
all you need to worry about now.
So then that and then dash should be 80.
Yeah, 80.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So one. Give me a second. And then bitch face is 30 feet of movement or 25 feet of movement.
It's 40 feet or 40 walking speed, and the minus 10 debuff to my total distance.
Okay,
But
so
now you roll a 17.
yeah, he rolls so yeah, so that doesn't matter. So you're good. So it's 80 feet of
So no debuff.
yeah, no debuff
Okay,
this
okay.
time. So 180. Okay, so Sophia, the closest person you could grab with your rope would be Tom, would be Tom. It's at this point you guys realize that Tom, you are if Sophia doesn't run, Tom, you are 40 feet away from Sophia. Bombus is 100 feet away from Tom.
That has to be Bombus.
So Sophia,
If I was Bombus, I'd probably just want to quit playing the game.
My current plan is to get to the mouth of the cenote as fast as possible,
okay.
and then put my immovable rod kind of up at the top of the opening, and attempts to give it some support to have it last a little bit longer.
Hey, you got a point. You got a point there. Okay, so Sophia,
Well-
you continue your dash then, I guess. If that's what you want to do then.
Also, Sophia, if you want to leave your 50 feet of rope, I also have 50 feet of rope. And
Okay,
if Bombus is 100 feet behind me, then perhaps while I'm moving, I could lash those together.
Yeah. Okay.
And toss it back towards Bombus.
Yeah, if you guys don't help me, I'm gonna cast Fireball.
You'll miss. Why is that? That's not a threat.
I don't have the hit. That's why it's Fireball.
Okay, so Sophia, you're still running, hauling ass to the end, then dropping your rope.
The magic missile you gotta watch
Okay.
out for. He's gonna bonk you for 2 damage.
So,
not 2 damage.
Yeah.
So
I dropped it.
So that is 70. Okay, Sophia, next turn you will be reaching the cenotes. You will reach the cenote on your
Okay.
next double dash.
Joe, I want you to know that Garrett is playing like a mage character, and he was casting Prismatic Orb and killing like 3 enemies per shot every time.
Must be nice. But I don't need
pretty
that
nasty.
type of power. Prismatic crutch.
Yeah. So it's at this point you realize you're about oh, give me a second. I need to do this too. Give me a sec. I need to keep track of how far the rocks are sliding.
Just eyeball it.
Just guess.
And you guys had a 2-turn head start. Okay.
Just out of curiosity, do we know can you tell us at what speed the rocks are falling?
If somebody can spend an action to look at how far the rocks are falling, I will give them that.
Yeah, I'm not.
Okay.
I just want to know if they're falling faster than Bombus's little legs can take him.
Let's see, give me a sec, where was I? Rocks collapsing, boom, 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 boom. I messed up on one of your rolls, so I think I made you guys roll one too early, so I'll just do this quickly for one more move speed. So the Sophia, you double dash, and you are out of the cenote, boom, with space to spare.
Well, as soon as I get to the entrance, I want to activate my immovable rod on the top.
Okay.
To see it, to try and
Is that
give it some.
Is that a bonus action?
It takes a.
Do you have 30 feet of movement?
I do,
Okay,
yes.
so with a dash, with a movement and one dash, you're 10 feet away from the opening.
Okay.
Okay, so you still triple dash?
I'm 10 feet away.
Yeah. With a
I'll.
double dash.
Okay, so then can I use my action to set the rod up? Because I feel being 10 feet away is pretty decent.
Okay, you set the rod up. The rock slams into the mountain, groaning as you hear parts of the tunnel beginning to collapse. But now you have it set up, so I would say you are 10 feet away. Bombus, 250. Let's see. Bombus 50. MT is Tom 70. MTM 90. Bitchface 80. Is it 80 or yeah 80? Okay, so now actually MTM. Every time MTM, I'm going to have you roll regardless if I mess up or not. Make another athletics check. The squeeze is getting tighter and tighter. You are worming your way through.
You're trying to get squozed.
Squozed?
The squeeze has
Was me,
swole.
daddy.
That's a bad roll, and in this scenario, it's a pretty bad roll too. MTM, you're starting to feel the collapse here as you shimming your way through your shoulders, up. You lose 10 feet. You lose 10 feet of movement right there. And now it's at this point. Let's see, where is he? Bombus, you have reached the end of the ropes that Tom has thrown back and tied together. Tom, it's this turn. You can grab the rope if you want as an action while you're running. What do you do?
And I'll just leave it.
You just leave the rope?
I'm going to take a diving leap
No,
and grab.
What happens
grab the
if I
end
just
of it.
leave it? Bombus just like lays out from the end, like gravel in his face. And I just drop the other end and keep running.
Bombus lays out for the rope, and the rope doesn't pull him. He's sitting there waiting for the rope to drag him.
He loses like 20 speed on that turn. No, I'll take the other end, and I'll wrap it around my waist a few times, and I'll be running with it.
Okay, I'll say your speed is reduced by 20, by 10 for each speed. Bombus, your speed is increased by 10 for each.
Why is mine reduced?
Because you're carrying Bombus and a crystal maiden.
But my speed isn't reduced if I'm encumbered.
No, but Bombus is slow.
That's true.
You are literally connected to him.
Yeah.
Hey, you don't know if I'm slow.
Yeah, that's true. Well,
Let
then
me run 5 more
Bombus
times.
then just stop running, lay down, and I can literally run faster. Like if I just drag you.
Yeah, no, I
run
did.
faster.
I just laid out for you. I'm not helping you at all. I'm not running to you.
Bombus, do you actually lay out and not do anything?
Yeah, I dive for it like I'm
Okay.
catching a foul
He's
ball.
just limp fishing it like rocks are hitting him in the face as he's being pulled along.
Tom,
I have my hat brim protecting my
God.
eyes.
Tom, you don't lose movement. So, Sophia, it's this turn. You are with your normal movement. You are out of the cave right now.
Cool.
Do you do anything?
I want to hold my turn.
Okay.
Or like hold my action.
Okay.
I'm basically waiting for either the cave to start collapsing like imminently around me to where it's like point of no escape,
Yeah.
or I want to wait for other people to pass by so I can take my
Okay, so
rod
you're still
and not
ins-
lose it.
You're still inside it. You're still 10 feet inside with the rod then.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I would say when you look back, it looks like the wall is collapsing at about 80 to 90 feet. It's collapsing about 90 feet per turn.
Okay, so about, and how far away is it from Bombus?
I'm not going to reveal that yet.
How far is it away from me?
From you, it's about 200. It's about 200. 210 feet away from you on this turn. At the end of your turn, so 210.
I'm gonna shout down to the guys that we got about 12 seconds. No, you're saying it's like 90 feet per turn? That's
Yeah.
collapsing?
Yeah.
Okay, so we have probably 15 seconds before it collapses.
Hey guys, we got like 15 seconds before this cave's collapse. Double time, please.
He says in that.
What do you
she
think
says in
we're
that
doing,
voice.
Sophia? I'm gonna die.
All right. I'll pack up my lunchbox.
Oh, that's what's happened.
Okay, you reach this now.
Only then do I turn around and notice the ceiling collapsing around me.
Bombus.
Sarcasm is appreciated.
So-
I just heard Tom say last one there was a rotten egg before we left.
MTM, roll another athletics check. Bombus, bitchface, roll dexterity. No, Tom, bitchface, roll dexterity. Bombus, roll constitution. 25.
Uh-oh.
Ooh, okay.
Spaghetti go.
Oh no!
Oh, no.
Yes.
Hey, you just missed out on the nat 1, but Tom got a nat 1.
No.
Okay, so MTM.
We're dying together.
I have my knife out ready to cut the rope.
MTM, you managed to keep on pushing your way through these rocks. These chafing on your arms, the blood starts coming through the skin that's making contact with the walls. That's how fast you're moving. But you managed to hold up that 90 feet pace. MTM, you are. Oh, you reach to where Sophia is, MTM, with that pace of yours. Barely squeezing through. It's a squeeze, but Sophia, somehow this giant Goliath moves around your unbreaking rod with
Just
ease.
run right into it.
Yeah.
I feel that I put it kind of flat against the top of the ceiling.
Okay, gotcha. Okay. Well,
So it can take more of the distributed weight.
Understandable. So, but nonetheless, he's able to squeeze past you. That's the thing I'm trying to say. Squeeze past you without any issue. Bitch face.
Oh boy.
2 is bad. It's not a 1, but it's bad. That's
Not one.
Only 5% better.
Yeah. So you lose about 20. You lose about 20 feet. 20 feet of movement. So that's
Total or per dash?
I think total. So that's 80,
So 60.
60 feet. So 40. Oh, so I did not think about that. And then Tom, a natural 1, you lose a movement action.
I'll just crawl.
So
I'm just on my hands and knees.
so you only have your base movement, which is 30, I guess.
35.
35. Okay. 100. Okay. And then
How's that
Bombus.
constitution check for Bombus?
Bombus, you're not moving. You're staying there limp with a constitution of 14. Okay, so Bombus, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. And now, Bombus, for you particularly, the rocks start caving in on you. Like bigger and bigger rocks start coming to the point where if you're looking in front of you, the light starts fading away. The space that you have been in is getting smaller and smaller, and it's starting to crush you. It's starting to crush you where boulders are starting to collapse on you. Last turn. Well, not last turn. One more turn. Dexterities for everyone. Constitution for Bombus and Athletics for MTM.
Oh, no.
I'm not. Did not make it.
Do I still need to be doing a dex, even if I'm like standing under the rod?
You're just trying to dodge rocks as they're collapsing towards you.
Okay.
Am I not doing this?
Shit.
Athletics. You're doing athletics. MTM.
Well, you already got out into you.
Well, no. MTM.
Yeah.
Has,
Oh, he's in.
no. MTM's still in there. He's 10 feet from the.
Okay.
He's next to me.
If he rolls
Yeah.
a nat 1, I'm just saying. Okay.
Oh,
Who would
no.
do that?
Oh, no.
MTM with an athletics of a roll of 2. You're lucky. You're 10 feet away. You feel yourself. The adrenaline.
A raw natural athlete plus 6. The fuck?
the adrenaline starts running out as you're slowing your pace down, but just as your chafing is starting to squeeze in on you, you reach your arms out to the outside edge of the cenote and hurl yourself through. You lost about 20 feet of movement, but you are now out of the cenote.
Thank God.
Bitch face. Let's see. 10 feet. 10. Not good, but not bad. As you also make your way through. Running, you... Whoa. How did you get ahead of Tom?
Because he has more.
Oh, Tom
speed
ran
than
back, that's why.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
okay.
he has a higher speed than me now.
Yeah, Tom ran back.
So, bitch face for once, you also, not good, not bad, but you also have enough movement where you jump out of the tunnel, quickly following MTM, as you are now safe from the from the collapse
Alright,
as well.
Bombus, it's me and you.
Sophia, you're still holding your actions. Tom, you got a 7.
Yeah.
That's pretty.
Last time I rolled a nat 1, this time I rolled a 2.
Tom, roll a strength check as well. 'Cause
I'm very strong.
Oh, no.
10. Okay.
He's very strong.
And by the way, I read on my inventory the rope breaks with a strength check of 17. It can
Okay.
be burst with a DC 17 strength check.
Okay.
Just saying.
Oh gosh.
So if it gets like stuck on something.
Yeah, it might be get stuck on body right now.
Oh no.
No.
Bombus, you are being crushed right now under this weight. Tom. So Tom, you have reduced movements, but reduced by 10. So instead of running, instead of going 70 feet, you get 60 feet of movement.
Is that from my dexterity or from Bombus?
Gosh. I would say from your dex. You're right with Bombus. I'll minus it by another 5. So so minus 15. So instead of 70, it's 55. 55. Which is 40. And then Bombus, you're being crushed right now. Did you roll a Constitution? Constitution
I did.
20.
I got a
19. Okay.
yeah.
You're able with your strength to resist some of the collapse of the wall as you're struggling to find air or space to even breathe as the walls are collapsing on you. With a strength of 10, Tom is able to barely pull you through the collapsing walls. Roll, Bombus, I love you. Roll a strength check just to see what happens.
Don't get 17 or above.
I got a 16.
No, that's good. That's good. You were able to hold off the rocks long enough for the weak pull of Tom to pull you further along. So you're able to breathe a little bit, but Bombus take about 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Can I
Nothing.
estimate how far away from the entrance I am?
Give me a sec. I need to get Tom's stuff.
Sure.
Tom, from what you see, like you're about 40 feet away from the entrance. As the wall's collapsing, you turn around from your 40 feet. You're about 60 feet from where the walls start falling. You're about 60 feet from where the tunnel's collapsing. But you look further down, Bombus is another 60 feet beyond where the tunnel's beginning to collapse.
Mm-hmm.
Sophia, you got any actions that could help? It should be noted, Mega Turbo Man and Bitch Face, you can now use your actions for other things now. Come next turn.
I could be bardically inspired, perhaps.
I could.
Bitch
Do I
Face,
get bonus
That
action?
will help.
can you do Bardic Inspiration, which bonus action?
I could.
You
Yeah,
can.
no, I'm just holding.
Okay. Yeah.
You're
you can,
bardically inspired.
Sing me a song, my piano man.
Can I just scream into the microphone and say like a madman?
do it.
All right, let's hear it.
I'm getting very punk rocky today. I'm here for it.
Holy fuck! Get the fuck out!
Holy
So
shit.
musical.
Move.
The melodies invigorate me. I feel my veins expanding as he says it.
You gain an
Yeah,
inspiration.
that was expanding.
So you gave 1d8 for, you can add it to an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Do you want to add, I will grant you, do you want to add a d8 to your abysmal roll?
No.
You don't?
No.
Oh, okay.
I'm not retroactively adding it. We'll just do it from here on out. What do
Sophia,
I look like to you, Pete?
holding her action. This is the final round for the tunnel collapse, my friends. Tom Dexterity, Bombus Constitution, Sophia holding action.
I also get to do a 1d8 on my dexterity, right?
Yes.
Can I
Alright, so
bardically
you want
inspire?
Constitution for me?
Ooh, that's a good. That's
Can
a
I
good roll.
bardically inspire Bombus?
I guess, yeah. It's your other turn. You can do it to someone else too. Bombus.
Yeah,
Mine is
Bombus, you
little-
can bardically inspired.
Meaning I
no,
add a
Bomb-
d6 to my Constitution?
Bombus is too far away from me to inspire. You're too
Fuck.
far away from Bombus.
I would like to be inspired, just in case I fuck up. We can't make this
So-
the 10 feet.
Sophia, you're bardically inspired now. Take your D8 and leave.
Okay. Tom with
You want a con for me?
yes, the Constitution save. Tom, I'll say with the Bardic Inspiration, really good roll. I will give you another 10 feet of movement.
Yeah, that's my total dexterity is 31. I think that's the highest I've rolled.
But you
Anything.
you need to roll a strength.
Oh yeah. I can add it to my strength as well, right?
Yeah,
Or is it
sure.
just one
I'll
thing per
let you.
turn?
No, it's only one roll. Add it to one ability check. It's a,
But can I take it off the dex and add it to my strength?
Okay.
Instead? I'll re-roll it.
okay. Yeah, re-roll it. Tom, but yeah, Bombus also needs to roll a strength check as well.
All right, my strength total is 9.
14. Okay. Bombus, you are.
Oh, no, my strength total is 10. Sorry.
Yeah. So Bombus, take 3 points of bludgeoning damage. But Bombus is holding on. He is pressing these rocks as they're drying down. His from the back you can hear bones starting to crack as Bombus is trying to hold up the weight of the stones crumbling in on him. Tom, you pull him along. You pull him along as his strength is helping, preventing the rope from being broken. With 70 feet of movement, Tom, you are out of the cave, and Bombus, you just get pulled out of the collapsing rock. The rock, wait, no. 126, 6,
Lamau, psych.
Nope. Okay. Tom, as you pull out Sophia, this is your last chance to get out before the entrance gets collapsed on.
I will grab my rod and do my dex check.
Okay.
But
Also, if
that's
you
good
want to,
enough.
you can
Okay,
feel
I'll
free
say-
to.
I'll say-
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
well,
can feel free to grab the rope and help me pull.
yeah. I was gonna once I get out, I'm gonna grab the rope and use the inspiration on that,
Okay. Go for it.
and then we're gonna grab the rope. Come on. Something useful. Something useful. That's good.
16. Okay.
Wait. There's more.
But wait. Get a 1.
Yeah, 2.
Okay.
I'll take that.
Bombus, I'll give you another 30
So
feet.
that's,
I'll give
that's
you
a
another.
strength of
no,
18.
I'll say 20. I was going to say 30, but no, that's playing favor. I'll give you another 20 feet of movement, so 70 feet. As Sophia gets out, Bombus, you're 70 feet away from the tunnel as you now see rocks closing in. Oh gosh. Bombus, you now see rocks closing in on you.
You can, I don't know what the order is, but can NTM and Bitchface grab the rope?
Oh, they can.
Yeah, can we throw a little?
Yeah, because Tom got out. Tom got out first. MTM and Bitchface, yes, you can grab the ropes and do a stretch.
If you guys want to, there's no pressure.
Yeah.
No.
If I break it.
I don't know the mechanic. We'll figure out that mechanic if we get there. I'm saying the higher strength check, the better.
It was 17, but Sophia just rolled an 18.
Well,
And it didn't
so
burst.
to basically what that means is one end of the rope has to be like completely static and unable to move, and then you just
Yeah.
grab it, and then you hit a 17. But as long as Bombus is still able to be like move and like be like pulled with the rope, it doesn't matter how hard you pull on the rope.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Strength check.
Okay.
Yeah.
Away.
Strength check.
So,
Oh no!
No.
Hey, we'll take any little bit we can get.
Oh
Oh, no!
You guys not like me?
Oh no!
I tried so hard to pull.
Bitchface, do you still have a? Did you give Sophia Bardic Inspiration this round?
I think that was last round.
I used it. It was the 2.
No, but he can give Bardic Inspiration to MTM or himself, I guess. If you want.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think it was last round, wasn't it?
I don't.
Yeah, it
remember.
was. It was.
Okay. You can Bardically inspire MTM, and he can roll another D8. See if that helps. If he rolls an 8 on a D8.
Again, no pressure.
that's what we're doing.
Does Bitchface say yes? Does he give him a Bardic Inspiration? Does he have a Bardic Inspiration to give?
Does he have a song left in him to sing?
Go.
He does not.
He wants him to die.
The songbird is
Wait.
quiet.
Can you all not hear me?
Oh, okay.
We can now.
We can now.
Oh, I was saying things this entire time.
Oh no.
Sucks.
But yes, no, he is bardically inspired. I have removed it. So
Okay,
Fuck yeah, I'm bardically inspired.
Get a D8, MTM.
please
Or your
take it.
brother dies. Oh my god!
Oh!
Yes.
Okay. I'll give you, with a good pull like that, and a strength of MTM, I'll give you another with Bitch Face's help, I guess. I'll give you another 30 feet.
Alright, I have a quick question.
Yes.
So, Bombus has been dragged on his face this whole time.
Yes.
Can he get up and does he have more movement? Can he stand up and run for any amount of distance?
I'd say he still has actions he could use. He was out of the collapse for. He will have been out of the collapsing tunnel for like a second or 2 seconds before it recollapses on him. And with that 40, you pulled him 40 feet. I guess you could use his movement if you wanted to.
Yeah, I think I'll run for my life.
Okay. Okay.
Can't move. I'll just take a nap.
Are you going
Wow.
to use any spells, Bombus, or just dashing and double dashing?
I don't have any spells to help here. I will just dash.
Okay, and how many is that? 50 feet?
That is 50 feet.
Okay. So, Bomb. Okay, let's paint the story. As the party, as Tom frantically claws his way through an accidental nat one, as he's pulling his companion Bombus through the collapsing cave, being crushed multiple times as the walls fall around him. Bombus, as he gets through, Bombus stands up and starts sprinting to the end of the cave. Bombus, I'm going to call it right now. If you roll a dexterity check, if you get above a 12, you're gold.
Deal.
Oh.
Wait, you're vertically inspired. Oh no, you're not. You're too far.
No, I'm not. I was too far away.
Oof.
And as Bombus stands up from being prone, sprints through, avoiding the collapsing, this domino effect of the collapsing wall. A stone falls right on his head, knocks him out, and Bombus is crushed. Bombus, you were about 20 feet away from the entrance.
All his items.
Oh my gold.
I know.
1,000 gold.
Minecraft, or how does it work?
What?
Does he pop like in Minecraft or what?
His body's still there. If you got, it's 10 feet. If you have any idea to rescue him, I'd say he has a one turn. Every turn he gets, every turn he's gonna get 15 points of bludgeoning damage. If you can save him before turn, dig him out or something.
I'm tugged on the rope. Nothing. He doesn't move at all.
Gosh. Probably.
How explosive are explosive arrows?
Not that explosive.
You're gonna put me out of my misery yourself?
No, I was seeing if I could like kind of like dynamite some of the rocks so that they're smaller, so that we could move them easier.
You moved your unmovable rock, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess you could stick an arrow and pop him if you wanted.
I'm not trying to kill him. I was trying to like.
No,
like,
put the arrows in and pop the rocks. That's what I mean.
Yeah. I will shoot an explosive arrow at the rocks, like kind of like 10 feet away, to see if that makes them easier to move, or like it frees up the rope a little bit.
Okay. So as you pull the arrow, shoot it through, and as it pops, as this little explosive pops, pebbles or larger rocks become pebbles, but it doesn't give the same effect as you were looking for. You just pop it, and it's little crumbles fall away.
Alright, what should we do here, folks?
Start digging, I guess.
You have 2 turns. It's 2 turns to save Bombus. I'll give you guys actions if you want it, but 2 turns to save Bombus.
Is the opening still there, or is it gone? Like it's collapsed.
Opening has collapsed. It's gone.
So we can't just straight pull him out then.
If you were closer, he's I'd say I'll give you this. He's maybe 10 feet away from the entrance, not 20 feet.
Is Mittens still riding on MTN?
Yeah.
Can Mittens get in there
You could
and take his
teleport, right?
money and come back?
Yeah, Minz doesn't like me.
If I would say, you would have to cast speak with animals if you wanted to talk to him.
Yeah. I
Um,
know that will help
does
too much.
anyone have anything that does bludgeoning damage?
I do not.
Nothing.
I'm looking through that stuff.
So,
How can I? Do I have to look at each individual like thing to see what type of damage it does?
yes.
Mm-hmm. But like a mace, a hammer, anything like that.
Yeah. Mace, hammer. I think those are the only two I can think of.
Yeah. I guess, I mean, unarmed strikes technically deal bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, nine arm strike is pretty good. Plus
mean-
6 to hit and then 4 damage is not bad.
We can try and like breaking the rocks. I
can
don't
try-
know the.
You want to try lifting some of the rocks and throwing them out too, I guess?
Yeah, let's just try and move them.
Okay.
We just all strength it up.
I have a crowbar for like prying things, trying to get some.
Well, then yeah, let's use the fucking crowbar.
Well, we don't necessarily have to move all the rocks.
Wait,
Just-
NTM, didn't I give you a +1 mace?
Is that the one that got fucked up by the corrosive?
No, it
No,
can't be
it can't.
damaged
Oh
by
no,
the corrosive.
no, yeah, no, you gave me a +1 mace. You're right.
Okay.
I was looking
So
down in my inventory, but I already have that equipped, so I didn't even notice. Good call.
so we could have MTM smack it with the mace, and then the two other stronger people, so Bitchface and Tom, have them use the crowbar.
I'm down to try.
Okay, come on, quick, I
Yep.
guess. I have to, there needs to be some urgency to it, I guess. Come on.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay,
Right,
quick.
do I
Here,
roll it?
use this.
Alright.
I'm gonna hit a rock, right?
Yeah.
Smack the rock.
So okay, just roll. Roll a DC. It's an auto crit because it's a rock. So you just right
Am I
click and
just
do
rolling
crit
for
damage.
damage?
Yeah, right click and do crit damage automatically. 9. MTM whacks. Whacks the rock. Shard splinter as Bitchface and Tom do the same. I'll let you guys just hit it.
Should we just attack it, or do you want it like a strength roll or something?
Are these weapons or are these just tools?
I'm using a crowbar, and I'm just trying to like lever him out of the way.
Is a crowbar a tool or a?
I guess so. I mean, so if you
Does
just
it do
gave
damage? I guess that's what I'm saying.
I mean, it's just like generic crowbar, so
Okay.
like it's like cause you maybe give advantage to like athletics or rock out of the way, cause like leverage
Athletic. I'll give you the advantage to strengthening.
or strength. Sorry, yeah, strength.
I'll give
yeah.
you advantage to
Strength with
strengthening
advantage?
out of the way. Yeah. Both
Alright.
both Bitchface and Tom can do that. Advantage.
Nat 20.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay, Bitchface.
So 21.
It's a strength check.
Yeah, with advantage.
Okay. Nope, just making sure. Shit.
10, not bad. So as NTM smacks these rocks, shattering these pieces, debris falls, and as debris falls, you quickly move the rocks out of the way, trying your best to hurl them through the empty spaces to get to Bombus. Bombus, take 10 points of damage, 10 points of bludgeoning damage right now. I would say with your efforts in 6 seconds, you're able to move some of the collapsing rock. You get about 2-3 feet into the rock collapse. Another turn, Bombus. Another turn, Bombus. When you get down, let me know. Right. Another turn.
I forgot to add a D8 to my strength. Would that make a difference?
I think you
From
can
being bardically inspired?
I think bardically inspiration is a one-time use.
Bardically inspired, so
Oh.
yeah, that would be good to know.
Totally more than one use.
Let's check.
Totally.
Dude, that's how it is in Baldur's Gate, at least.
It's a one-time use.
Yeah, that's only a
Damn it.
only
is it?
one-time use. Yeah,
Okay.
you can use this feature a number of times. Yeah. It's only a one-time use.
Okay.
Okay. MTM. Roll for damage. Everyone do the same rolls again.
You've got to be shitting me.
Ooh, not good. Not good. Okay. Another crack. Another crack as Stone Shatter. As Stone Shatter quickly trying to move the falling debris out of the way. Tom, you're doing okay, but Bitchface, you seem to falter a bit, not as efficiently as moving the rocks as fast as you can. You only get about 2 feet deep into it as the rocks start, as falling rocks start repopulating the empty spaces that you've been given.
If Sophia tugs on the rope, does it move at all?
No.
Okay.
Sorry.
Damn it.
No movement.
Budging!
If you guys can do any bonus actions for damage, I'll let you do that, but I don't think that's the thing right now. You guys don't have any weapons you can do that with. Unless otherwise
a
welcome
weapon.
to.
I'm not going to do it with an unarmed strike.
Yeah.
I don't care that much.
Bombus, take another 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
How much HP you got there?
It's a secret.
Could I use my action surge?
Yeah, you could.
Oh, then I will.
To hit it again.
Take one additional action, and that action is going to be another attack.
Okay, take another attack.
God damn it.
Not good. Not good. You maybe get another 6 inches in with that other strike of clearing out the space. Another
Actually-
roll. Let's do another roll.
Real quick, can I do an unarmed strike? Because it says it does bludgeoning damage equal to 1 plus the strength modifier.
If as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Right.
And
can
I do it
that
as well.
Yeah, I can do it as a bonus action, right?
Let me check. Let me check.
Because at first I thought that'd be dumb, but just punch a rock, but then it says it does bludgeoning damage. I think it's fair to your discretion if you decide that us just like karate chopping a rock doesn't make much of a difference to
Well,
be worthwhile.
you can try, I guess.
Yeah, punch that rock. Break your hand.
It just does 2.
Tom, yeah, and Bitchface, yeah, punches the rock. It has no effect.
Okay.
Bombus, you already took the 10 points, right?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. Another round, please.
I'm rolling my tits off here.
Oh, what the fuck?
Real life. The real life Mittens is join the game. So, buddy.
He wants to watch Bombus die.
No,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
wants to eat the cord for the headphones. Damn.
Oh.
Sorry, bud.
Good movement from Tom. Again, a bit of faltering from Bitchface and MTM not being able to crush the rocks fast enough to get them out of the way.
Fucking swing and a miss.
Let me throw this in there, see if that helps.
You hurt your
Release.
knuckles are in pain as both you punch the rocks with no effect. So that is
Does Sonic Wave deal like bludgeoning damage?
does it?
Oh, Thunder Wave might.
Like that Thunder Wave or something?
Let's check it out. It might do thunder damage.
Yeah, it probably is.
Or like force damage?
Am I capable of doing anything, Pete? Or am I still unconscious?
I don't know. Are you conscious? I don't know.
You said I got hit on the head by a rock and fell.
Okay, it tripped you up, I guess, but it didn't make you unconscious. I should.
Your wide brim tack saved you from a concussion.
I should have been more clear about that. It's thunder damage. If you
Good.
your hand, if you have a symbol where you need to move your hands, you can't. You're being crushed, so you're being crushed and all the air is coming out of you. You can't really say any verbal commands either. If you can think of if there's a spell you can think and activate, you could do that.
Yeah, no, I don't have one of those.
That doesn't exist.
Okay. So another. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah. So another round where you guys made dents, but not enough to get completely through. Another about 1 foot of progress had been made.
How far away are we? Another like 3 or 4 feet.
10 feet was how far Bombus was.
At the start?
At the start, yeah. So you're about...
And we've moved, what, 5 feet?
You've moved about a 5-foot tunnel in. Like a little thing.
Okay.
Okay. Bombus, take 15 points of bludgeoning damage as the mountain and weight collapses on you. It gets harder and harder to breathe, and harder to handle. Another round.
I'm down.
Bombus is out. Okay.
So do we still take turns for?
Bombus still has death saves, I guess.
Okay.
But these crushings are now going to be auto crits, and if you auto crit for more than his HP, he will die
immediately. Trace, are you rolling with advantage?
No, I've not been this entire time. Was I supposed to?
You're supposed to be rolling with advantage.
God damn it! Can I reroll that with advantage now?
You can reroll this one with advantage.
Well, yeah, it's good enough.
15.
We'll
Okay.
take it.
I'll take it.
Not bad. You guys start working as a well-oiled machine. You guys get to, you guys start getting to, excuse me. You start getting to the swing of things. Hit, move, hit, move, hit, move. 2 feet of progress in. So you're 7.
Like, how Sophia's just standing there.
In total, 7 feet. 7 feet have been excavated out. The goal,
Can't really do much.
The goal, at least, is to get him some air. Bombus, 15 points of damage, so that's an auto crit of 30 points. So that's a death fail. Is an auto crit 2 death fails?
I have no idea.
Who knows?
Probably our DM.
If you get an automatic crit, that's automatically 2 death saving fails. So this is the last leg of Bombus. I will be honest, guys. You need to roll
net 20s.
You need to roll godlike to get him.
Well, let's start here. Bombus, do you want to be saved?
No.
I don't know. Well, I don't know what the group is gonna do without somebody that can do magic.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready to roll.
Roll,
right.
please.
Fuck.
Oh,
That's juicy.
21.
My.
MTM. Roll for mace damage, please.
69.
Ooh,
That's pretty juicy.
that's a good roll.
That's
high-
literally one off of the maximum
Yeah.
that I could get.
Yeah, high max damage. Good rolls from Bitchface. Average rolls from Tom. As you guys break your way through, carving a path. I would give that 3 feet of digging as you punch your way through quickly, trying to get to your fallen companion. Let's see, that is 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 feet. You guys got 10 feet.
So he's there.
Yeah, I guess. I'm trying
Pull
to
him out.
I'm trying to think how this works. 10 feet. At the top of the round, he took 2 death saves. He's unconscious, but at the end of the round, you guys got to him, so he is technically still alive. Crushed, but you're able to. So through your movement, as you're doing your whole actions, you're able to get his hands and head at least, and start giving him some oxygen.
Do I have to give him mouth to mouth?
Sure.
No, do I have to?
He is
I didn't ask if I can.
he is in critical condition.
Do we have to do anything for him not to have to roll the death save at the start of the round?
I'm not sure. I think you have to. I think you have
Anyone got
to.
a healing potion?
No.
But he's not critical
No.
now, right? Because he can heal. He can breathe and everything.
No, but he still has to roll a death save.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's
but
still
it's not crit, right?
he's technically still knocked, which means
Yeah.
regardless you have to
Yeah.
roll the death
Yeah,
save.
So it doesn't take crit damage, right?
So
No,
it's
yeah,
just
he
a
does- it's not a-
generic like 50-50
Yeah.
chance.
Yeah, it's a 50-50 chance basically.
All right, I think that's just fitting. Bombus, it's all down to you.
Okay.
Finally take
I
some
missed the
responsibility
50-50
for yourself.
before. I missed
You
the
have a
50-50
potion of-
before.
Potion of growth I could give him just to really crush him in extra.
make him large. Make him larger as he dies.
All right, I'm doing
Yeah.
a D20, right?
Yeah, D20, or do you want
You
to do
gotta
D100?
You got to get above 10, right?
I did not get above 10.
9.
Wait, right?
You guys, all that effort. You pull him out.
Fucking selfish, dude.
You pull him out. Barely holding on to breath. Bombus, do you have any last words? As you see the sunlight for the last time, surrounded by your compatriots, do you have any last words to say as you go on to the beyond?
No, I'm just gonna close my eyes.
Okay.
I hope.
Wait.
Why don't you die with your eyes open?
Yeah, I don't want to look at you guys.
Okay, that's
Actually, wait. I have last words, right? Can I cast Fireball at the ceiling?
Yeah, sure. I'll give you that.
Alright, I'm gonna cast Fireball at the ceiling. Just so I get to actually cast it one time before I die.
So, in Bombus.
It does 22 damage.
Okay. Bombus painfully, slowly opens his eyes. Looks around you guys. Looks around, surrounded by the friends that he built, started along the way back in Daymore, where he was finding where he helped met with your team, tinkering, hanging
He
out
wasn't
with
really good at that
MTM.
tinkering stuff, was he?
Hey,
How'd that go for him?
I used it to rob a single copper from a homeless kid.
Should we all say some words about
No,
Bombus?
Yes.
hanging out on MTM's back, being dragged around, fighting and adding support to fireballs. He sees his friends. In his last breath, casts an
that's a strong
incantation
word.
of firebolt. Launches his hand limp, swells up and launches a firebolt into the air. And as it bursts on the ceiling, leaving a bit of a charred mark on the walls of the cenote, he looks around, closes his eyes, and passes away.
Smile.
We all say a word.
Yeah, a single word. You guys have to tell a story without saying more than one word.
Relieved.
Relieved. Okay.
Unburdened.
Burden. Bombus died before Venus, dude.
Hold on.
Yeah, you're right. We should just throw Venus in the water too.
This might be immortal. He might be some sort of like demigod.
He probably is.
Sophia, any words?
Fire.
Fire.
Well then, Sophia.
Well said, Sophia. Yeah. Bishface. Any last words you have to say to your fallen comrade? Achoo.
Bless me.
Does anyone have
That's
Speak with the
sketch.
Dead? Does anyone have Speak with the Dead?
No, our only wizard died.
Bombs? Well, I think the final words will be said by Mittens. It's because you guys have. I think you redid. Wait, no. Did you reactivate the?
No,
Speak
I
with
haven't.
Animals? Okay. Mittens just stares at you, turns to MTM. MTM, you see a bit of flashes of light in your eye, in your head, as Mittens turns and stares at Bombus.
I will say, I think it's only fair if we give MTM Bombus's purse. Is anyone opposed?
No,
Unopposed.
that's
Okay.
fair.
MTM, loot the man. If you'd like.
Normally, I would say that this doesn't feel right, but for once, this actually does kind of feel right. I deserve that.
Consider it payment for all the times you literally carried him.
How much shit you got?
Okay, MTM, you ready?
Yep,
Get your inventory ready. You get
it's pretty.
a cloak of protection.
Wait, does it fit him? Does it fit Bombus?
Well, who knows? He just has it now. A cloak of protection. A
If it's
common,
magical, it will fit.
common ring of wisdom. A dagger.
Okay, you gotta slow down.
Okay.
We'll
Just
go
let me know
through
when
The
you're
Ring of Wisdom was a homebrew Pete, so that's
Yeah.
hard to.
Yeah. I think if you search it up though, you can do common ring of wisdom. It'll show up.
There should just be a way to export.
Common ring of wisdom
Yes.
added.
Okay.
I don't think you're normally responsible for looting your other members, Ben. I think that's probably why there's not an export.
Hush your data.
You ready? You ready, MTM?
Silence now. Only dreams.
Yeah. A dagger. A staff.
His staff is probably like a fucking toothpick.
The big one is a spell.
Use
book.
it to scratch your back.
Is it just staff with gear and arcane focus?
Yes. The biggest
Alright, I'm
one.
gonna steal that shit.
The biggest other one would be a spell book, which you can. I would ask that you put at some point to spell book, edit to be spell book, parentheses bomb sprocket.
We can summon the demon now.
That's a bad idea.
I don't think any of you. Did any of you do that magic?
Uh,
None of you could understand it except for me, and I just told you guys what it was.
Asshole.
Thank you for not telling us.
MTM. Ruben, you good?
It sure added everything that it's supposed to add.
Okay, you got spell book, right?
I think it did. Yep, got the spell book for
Okay.
Bombus Rocket.
I might message you other stuff if you're okay with it, because there's some books, charcoal, charge, a bunch of custom stuff, and then I would say also you get 700.
The money.
This is now the gold stuff. Joe or I can tell you the rest of the stuff at some point.
Yeah, I got you. You want to hear the money?
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
You get 700 platinum pieces,
Perfect.
So much.
Jesus.
1,224 gold pieces,
Wait, actually, though, why do you have so much?
and
Thank you.
5 silver. I've never spent any money.
Yeah.
You have almost twice as much as me.
Yeah, you bought that bow. All I did was buy a cloak for
I
like
guess.
2 gold.
I don't remember how much I spent, but yeah, I guess that and the magic items, I guess.
I spent a lot of money, so yeah.
Yeah, in total, Ruben, it is 8,224 gold pieces.
Yeah, that makes sense. 'cause
You
I-
could buy a kingdom.
It's also
Got
funny as MTM is searching. I think it's best for MTM to take it, and this reveals 8,000 gold.
Yeah, and they're like, how does he have so much money?
Like, that's the first thing they say. Now that he's dead, they're like, what the fuck? How does he have so much money?
MTM, you still deserve it.
Thanks, man.
He did not.
So I always understands.
For the bank heist, I was riding in your collar with a fucking spider, wasn't I?
Yes, I think so. I don't want. I'll be honest, and maybe Mittens will agree. So we should probably put Nia's statue crystal thing on the island, and then I'd like to haul Bombus's and Venus's corpses out of here. Well, Venus's unconscious body out here. I don't think either of them should be laid to rest down here. I think that would be pretty sacrilegious. That'd be pretty offensive.
Venus isn't dead.
No, he might as well be.
He's still alive.
I'm just gonna haul him out and leave him there. It doesn't matter, but he shouldn't be down here.
And it's not even about Venus at this point. It's about like
Yeah.
you know, leave nothing but footprints. You're not gonna leave your trash.
Yeah.
Yeah, pack out your garbage.
I think with that being said, that's probably how we'll end. That's probably how we'll end our session for today. Discovery of a long lost elven body, and the loss of a companion. This time. Well played, fellas. Sorry I had to end up like that, but
I think that was a perfect ending.
Yeah, pour one out for
wanted
Bobbins
to
and then
live for a
forget
while.
about him. Forget about that
I
guy.
didn't even know he was a tinkerer until he died.